Alright. Hello, Shadow. I am currently trying... Oh, there's Nebula. Alright, I'm currently trying to figure out why Wani isn't showing up on here. You can hear me? Work up. Alright, let's see if I can just... Okay, that's good. Currently, I am trying to figure out why my game capture isn't... Hold on. It's not showing on my stream. Add source. And hello. I'm gonna just call you Niter. Capture specific window. Any full screen app. Okay, specific window. Hello. Move this to the bottom. Hey, Mei. I'm gonna snooze the ad thing while I work on this. Capture for no full screen. It scared me. Thank you, Mei. Yeah, I am currently just trying to figure out what the issue is. I love the music though. Music's nice. Maybe there's something here. Okay. Ugh. Ow. I am messaging someone real quick. Yeah, thank you. Thank you for blessing me. Good lord, that hurt though. Ugh, sorry. I did not foresee this happening. Ugh. Nice. Let's see. The heck? Here, I'm just gonna ban these bots real quick. Alright, let's snooze again. Alright, okay, so the issue I'm having right now is, Wani is just not showing up on my thing. So I'm using Streamlabs, and so on my little overlay here, or whatever it's called, my little stream screen thingy, let's just call it a preview, application capture, we'll see. I'm just gonna hide the game capture for now then. Yeah, so Streamlabs is made by the people who made OBS, I believe. But Streamlabs is actually, like, even more so made for streaming, I guess. Something like that. It's nicer. I mean, it's more fancy, but, like, I'm still trying to get used to it a little. And I've only just recently started with this, too. Like, when I started streaming back again recently, I got Streamlabs and I was like, you know what, I think my computer is finally powerful enough to actually handle Streamlabs. And honestly, I'm glad I chose Streamlabs now, because now I have like the chat box and stuff on screen. You said what capture again? Application? I got window capture. Oh, that works. Just give me 1 second. gonna full screen this and then transform, fit to screen. Fit to screen. I'm just trying to get rid of that border. I don't know if I can. Because I don't have a border on my screen, but either way. Alright, gonna move this down. Now I have no idea what to expect. I have no insight on Wani. I'm gonna go ahead and snooze the ads for another 5 minutes. This is like the last time I can snooze. Anyway, I'm going to hide chat. And, yes, because I'm pretty sure people are gonna want to read. Oh, well, I don't see a border anymore. Okay. Now I still have the alert box and stuff still like on and working. But like just the chat box is the only thing that I've turned off. Let's see. Okay. Let's start. September 4th. Year... Wait. 201,000,2023 before Christ, because it says BC instead of BCE. Amid the arid heat of the morning sun of Volcaldera Bluffs, I can't help but miss living in the more temperate weather of the Midwest. What's the issue? What? Oh my god. Hold on, what? Alright. Apparently I was somehow alt-tabbed out, but it was on my screen and I was still clicking and it would still... Alright. I don't know. I'm not an expert. I bet people are silently judging me as is anyway. Alright. What the hell? Alright. Summer sleeves are in this... Wait, summer sleeves are in style this year. And... hold on. I'm just gonna have to do this, I think. The jacket's aroma vlog better be right. This Swede thing is killing me. Okay, so I'm gonna have to just stream it in windowed because it doesn't like full screen, I guess. Everyone gets water now. Well, at least it's guaranteed to start getting chillier in a few weeks. Besides, I'm sure to make an impression with this, Abercrombie and Flynn is all the rage these days. I sigh and lean back in the hard plastic seating of the metro. Oh my god, I just realized this is animated. Also, ad starts in 2.5 minutes, and I can no longer snooze. I think I should just keep reading, and just keep going even despite the ads. Okay. I sigh and lean back in the hard plastic seating of the metro. I'm on my way to my first day in a new school. Ordinarily, I'd just be glued to my phone on the trip, but there's just too much on my mind right now. My folks' sitch requires us to move frequently, which gives me little time to fit in. Much like how a rolling stone gathers no moss, I could never make a friend I'd keep for longer than a year. Just a lot of promises to keep in touch that petered off within months. Admittedly, it's my fault in the end. But that's all going to change starting today. I'm going into senior year now. It's my very last chance to prepare for the world ahead. Luckily for me, the cards are stacked in my favor. I feel around my backpack for my DSLR till my fingers can absentmindedly fiddle with the mode dial. DSLR? I'm gonna look up what DSLR is, because that's something I don't know. Oh, it's a camera. It's one of those cameras. Okay. So I do know what a DSLR is. I just didn't know that's what they were called, I guess. Yeah, it's a camera. St. Hammond High School is extremely well known for their artist curriculum. In other words, I'll be surrounded by people that share my interests, even if it's a bit of a ride away. And ad break. Should I just keep reading? I have no idea anymore. Let's see. Speaking of rides, I was hoping that my parents could drive me there today. By the time I was up, though, they already left for work. No big deal. I like the hustle and bustle of public transportation. I imagine I'm going to have to get used to this anyway. As time passes, my mind wanders to memories of previous schools. They all sucked. Hey, I need to make the most of the situation I'm in, not get all sad like this. I need to do something like... Oh, okay. Take a selfie with the hobo next to me. I won't get stabbed. Get up and that, breathe in that fresh city air. Remain seated and do nothing. Wuss. I probably wouldn't even do any three of these. Welcome back. Honestly, I don't think I'd do any of these three. I think I would do the hobo one, but like, I don't know why there are asterisks here. I'm interrupted by the ding of the terminal board, and the car gradually starts coming to a stop. I step off the metro, heading out of the station as I follow a few other students heading towards the school. Oddly enough, I'm only seeing dinosaur students, not another human to be seen anywhere. Must be one of those dino-heavy regions. There's a lot of greenery here as well. You'd almost forget how close we are to a major city. The pathway leads to a stone bridge that goes over a small creek. As I walk across, I notice other students meet in pairs and walk with each other. The air begins to fill with sounds and laughter and stories of how their summer break went. Nebula, no. Ah, there it is. Give me 1 second. Mm. Ah, there it is. The school peeks out over the trees ahead of me, as though inspecting and welcoming me inside. Inspecting and welcoming? Expecting? I think it'd be expecting. I don't know. I guess I'm a little bit of a grammar Nazi. St. Hammond High, my new home away from home for the next year. I stopped to take a deep breath. The air here is crisp, reminding me of an old campground I went back to in elementary school. The BK theme shot into your ear. BK theme? Once again, I'm handed an opportunity to make something of myself. I'm apprehensive, but hopeful. Burger King. Gonna summon Vana. It's my last shot at this. There's no going back. I take my first step onwards. Here we go again. Oh my god. It's animated. I thought this was just for the, I thought this was just for, like, show, like, on Steam. I didn't think it was actually animated. Oh, and thank you. Oh my god, I actually just hit 200. I have no idea how to process this, because I didn't think this would happen today. Thank you, Death Route. Yeah, I was not expecting to hit 200 on this stream. I was actually starting to think I'd have to start streaming, like, Minecraft or something again. Students mill about the front yard. This school is known for its heavily prioritized art programs. Over 2/3 of the graduates end up pursuing a career in the arts. And while half of them regret it, from what I've read, there's still plenty that made it right. What do you mean, a server? There's also the management's claim to fame, with the facade on the front entrance being dominated by a vibrant mural. I got a good feeling about this place. And gets beat up on the first day. Yeah. A few students eyeball me as I continue walking in. Some friends whisper to each other. I just knew this jacket would pay off. The front doors are propped wide open, and I already feel the cool breeze inviting me in. Inside, it's a familiar yet brand new sight. I haven't mentioned it yet, but this school is also unique for its student body. It's composed almost entirely of dinosaurs, all manner of saurian herbivores and otherwise. Scales, feathers, tails. Is that a tether? Tether. Wings, talons, and webbed hands. And not to even mention the colors. All vibrant enough to challenge the bright murals on the school outside. Dozens of students march about, reconnecting with past friends and meeting new ones. Some anxiously glance at their schedules, checking every door as though they were numbered at random. I probably shouldn't be standing here staring. Whoa, is that a human? Whoa, oh. I'm surrounded and overrun by a crowd of neon-colored teenagers. Clearly, my jacket is working like a charm. He was like a life-size mannequin. Hey, new kid. Is this what it's like to be popular? I wasn't expecting it to happen this quickly. Hey, Cullingham, just started. A few students are taking pictures with their phones. I even see you with sketchbook and pens in hand, rapidly scribbling on pages. Wow, a human. Are you like a foreign exchange student? In the chaos, I feel a few people touch my hands. Oh, human skin feels weird. Jeez, a bit uncalled for. As long as this attention is, ask them to back off a bit. Oh, it's not that bad. There's so much happening, I don't want to be a party pooper. A few more people will shout at me to get my attention. Could you look over there for a side profile? I mean, yeah, this will be good reference material. Wait. You get a better look at his skin texture. Once again, find myself frozen, only muttering quietly as I hastily try to follow their instructions. Undertale High School. Eventually, all the Saurians take their photos and talk themselves out before dispersing back to their own friend groups. By the time I recover from the shock of the situation, the last one breaks off, and I find myself seemingly all alone again. Oh, that was my chance to socialize. I blew it. You're a human, right? Triceratop's girl leans forward, scanning me up and down. This is it. Kind of seal the deal and get a new friend. Yeah. Close enough. Can I, like, get a selfie with you? It'd be great for one of my classes. Yeah, definitely. Puts an arm around my back for a shoulder hug while she poses dramatically. Maybe a bit too friendly. Big smile now. She takes a picture and checks it enthusiastically. So, I'm Inko. Huh? Oh, cool. Yeah. Anyways, I gotta go. Nice. Oh, what's the photo for, by the way? She pauses, aloofly chewing some gum. My fashion design class. That jacket is ballin'. Ah. Thanks for the pic, hun. Nebula over here being toxic to dinosaurs. Well, I feel my shoulders sag as I take in the now sparse hallway around me. That must have been my 15 minutes of fame. They were only good in the movie and chicken nuggets. Oh my god, Nebula. I don't think it even lasted 15 minutes. But there's no way I've already blown it. Try to shake away the negative thoughts. Focus on the positive. For a brief moment, I was the talk of the school. Yeah. The familiar sound draws my attention. I know what that is. In the hall, there's someone kneeling. And with one of the latest camera models, if I'm not mistaken. Hey. Yeah, I flinched too. I hadn't meant to shout at him. The few students around me don't bat an eye at it though. Sorry about the yell. No, it's fine. I managed to get the shot I wanted. The bespectacled boy. I think he's a parasaur. Double checks the cameras, displaying smiles. Yep, perfect. This will be a fine print for the yearbook. Can I see? Just gonna see to widen out my interest. Of course, here. He turns the display towards me, showing a shot of the hallway. And he has the focal point. Pretty good, right? I look a little closer and notice that I think it's a little out of focus. And alright, what do you have your f-stop at? He stops and glances up at me, pleasantly surprised to get a real answer. Yeah, I'm a bit of a photographer myself. I'm taking it as an elective too. With Mr. Yadakan. Thinking back to my memorized class schedule, the name does sound familiar. Yep. Oh snap, cool. We'll be classmates. Mr. Yadakan's busy, so he just teaches it for one period. He offers his hand out for a handshake. I'm Ben. Inko. Friend achieved. I'm actually new here. Kinda figured being the only human student this year and all. St. Hammond is one of the more popular schools, but the staff put a lot of effort into the arts program. Hold on, I'm trying to finish this. The goo monster is scooping up the corners of the hallways again. What? Oh wait, what? Damn, my senior drill sergeant went crazy on people today. Go figure. Yeah. So the reason I started streaming a whole hour late is because of another room inspection. Like, literally the third one. Like, day by day has been it's like another room inspection ever since Wednesday. And basically she just kept adding more problems even though there's like no problem. So I am now not allowed to I don't know about that, but I am now for this whole long weekend from today, Saturday, Sunday, and Monday, I cannot sign out to go anywhere. Because I don't know. I really don't know. I'm gonna mute for a second and get some water. Yeah, they basically punished me and my roommate for no reason. Like, we literally sprayed this warm vanilla stuff on our beds, in our lockers, at the door, in the bathroom, in front of the sink, on above the toilet, at the window, at our desks, and we just sprayed it like across the walls, going long ways. Like we sprayed so much vanilla, all you were just breathing vanilla. And it's actually a very, it's like a mild and sweet smell, so it was actually pretty pleasant, and it wasn't triggering my asthmatic problems that I got from COVID. But still, we got punished for pretty much nothing. Oh no, she loved the smell. Senior loved the smell, but we still got punished. Like, our lockers were locked, our beds were made, like, everything was done correctly, and she still went, this isn't good enough. Yeah, nah, this is just AIT. I'm gonna mute, gonna get some water real quick, and I'm gonna come right back. The sink's just like 10 feet away. Alright, I'm back. But yeah, no, it was just really... Yeah. So like, Wednesday, when it was First Sergeant coming through the rooms and checking, the only issue was my bed wasn't made, and that the room had a smell, and my roommate's locker was so filled, and, well, it's not my smell, that's the problem. It's not coming from me or my side. But, like, the room had a bad smell. Yeah. It's bad, but either way. Room had a smell, my bed wasn't made, and my roommate's locker was so filled it was also cluttered and not organized. And oh, and the shelf on top of my desk, the little shelf thing, it was messy. I had like papers and stuff all over it. Oh yeah, so the vanilla thing is actually my roommate's. And I was just like, here, give me the vanilla thing. And so hands it to me. And I just started spraying it everywhere. It was silly. But yeah, Wednesday, it was just those problems. Then Thursday, yesterday, it was Senior that was coming around, and then she starts making problems out of nothing that were just non-existent prior to her walking in the room, basically. She told me to take down my base stations and everything. So pretty much no more VR, I guess, at least for a while. I'll try to find a way to work around it. Yeah, it was really dumb. So I took down my base stations that were like ceiling level. thank God for me, it's like pretty much head level, but still. I took down the base stations, had to take off the plates off the wall, had to put all my VR stuff away, and put under my bed. Like, I put it in the case, pushed it under the bed. Like it never existed almost. Yeah, chloroform, but then we'd all get knocked out from that shit. Yeah, it was really something. No, Cullingham, no. But yeah, she made problems out of nothing. Because if first sergeant didn't have a problem, then there's just no problem. So really, she was just being like that. Oh my god. Nebula's over here trying to be a criminal. Okay, mustard gas is actually very easy to make. Yeah, they didn't let Nebula in for ADHD, but then there's like thousands of soldiers that have ADD or ADHD or something wrong with them. In fact, almost every soldier has an issue. Anyway, I'm going back to the game. And Nebula, try getting people to join the stream. Yeah, apparently, you're not supposed... Anyway, continuing on. Even the campus itself is designed like a living art piece, so if you ever need help... From the pause, I'm guessing he's offering some help. I wouldn't say no to a tour. A tour, you say? Well, I'm only going back to the principal's office. But I can point out some neat stuff along the way. He raises an eyebrow to himself in contemplation. It might be a good idea to meet the principal, too. He waits for me to follow him. Honestly, if this is a caveman, that turns out to be awesome. Turns out he wasn't just an avid photographer like me, but also the school council president. And one of his priorities is taking photos for the school's yearbook for the first day page. Every few minutes we'd pause so Ben could take a couple of shots, mainly of the students talking with each other. And while I would watch, I had considered helping him in some way. I mean, that camera looks amazing, and then there's all his extra lenses in the bag. I feel absolute elation to finally know someone that's into photography. And I really want to broach it, but Ben fills the air between us talking more about the school. Which is why you still go by the feather tails, even though I think it's a tad distasteful. Dang, you're pretty good at this. Do you give these tours to all the new students? Not really, although it is something I've thought about a lot. Oh, hold that thought. Hey, Lunara. Lunara? I'm trying to do like a World of Warcraft name or something. Ben goes to greet a student putting up some intricate wall banners. Oh, hey Ben. Yeah, have a good summer vacation? I did. Great work on decorations. They look even better than last year's. Oh, thank you. What's all this for? She sets aside so I can fully view the banners she just finished with. The Cultural Arts Club. We meet every Thursday after school and look at unique artwork. Wait, unique or antique? Did I misread that? Hold on, is there a rollback? Hold on. Antique. And look at antique artwork. Hey, you're a human, right? Oh, that's a silly question. You should totally join. I just love human culture. There's this amazing set of ancient masks at my place from ancient Europe. I just adore them. Wow, that's impressive. I think you'd make a good curator. You know what? I probably would. After that club display during Spring Spirit Week last year, I gotta agree. My eyes are killing me. We spent weeks studying that tribe and weeks more practicing those dances. We also study and paint with those styles, like we're learning the techniques of the old masters. Hopefully soon we can even get into sculpting, like those old Venus statues. Venus? Like Greek? What? Huh? I am so lost now. What's happening? We plan on getting one to look at sometime this year. What do you think? It'd be great if you could come. Hey, that'd be neat. What say you, Inko? Maybe I do love culture. Oh, that's great. Oh, listen. We have this old chieftain's dress we've had for ages. We just had to see what it looks like on the real thing. I'll think about it. No way I'd sooner endure a second impact event than wear something like that. Well, hey, nice to catch up, Lenara. We got places to be. Take care. Bye. She waves us off and Ben continues leading me to the principal's office. Hey, Ben. Oh, hey, Michael. Listen, can't talk now, but I'd love to catch up later, yeah? I'm floored. This guy seems to know just about everyone in school as much as they know him. Talk about being on top of things. Is the game not finished? Is that why he was just like a silhouette? He points out a few more minor landmarks in the school and stops to greet a number of students, happy to see him after the summer break. I have never seen a school like this in my life. Nor have I heard one like this. Man, sorry for having to stop so much. No, I think it's cool you know everyone. Yeah, another bot. Give me a second. Okay. Alright. If only it could be cool without making us late. He points out a few minor landmarks in the school, eventually leading me to its biggest draw. Sorry. I already knew that this place was known for art, but wow. Oh, wait a minute. This is just copy paste. These are just recolors. Just outside the administrative offices, the hallway is filled with wonderful pieces of work. Paintings line the walls with name placards beneath detailing who the artists were, all created by alumni and attending students of the school. And this is the gala. All these pieces have been featured in all kinds of articles and presentations. Well, I know, right? One moment. Ben turns to the nearest door and gives it a polite knock. Who is it? It's me, Principal Scalar. An overraptor no older than her mid-30s exits the room, holding a steaming mug and sporting a tired smile. Good morning, Benjamin. Good morning. Inko, this is our esteemed principal. Good morning, ma'am. Her eyes shoot a wide mid-sip of her coffee. Oh, I hadn't noticed. You'd be Mr. Ganito? Yes? Yes, but my name... How wonderful. Gone is the exhaustion on her face, and set her place with a very wide smile. I'm so happy that you've chosen our school for your last year, Mr. Nitu. Nitu? Nito? Nitu? Ganito? Incognito? Incognito? Huh? Then me. Oh, Simba's watching? That's cute. Then be sure to give him a thorough St. Hammond welcome, okay? I already was. If you ever need any assistance, my office is always open. Mr. Netu. Don't you love it when the teacher mispronounces your name every time? Not to mention the student council is also available for help. Isn't that right, Ben? Yes, Principal Scalar. Thank you, Principal Scalar. He's just getting more and more tired of her, what the hell? Oh, and Ben, a moment please. But the parasite is dragged into the office, leaving me alone in the school gala. Whatever they're saying, I can't hear over the ambient noise of the student body. Either way, it's probably not something that I'm meant to hear. Move a few feet away, out of earshot of the discussion inside. On the wall beside me is a framed panoramic landscape of the city, painted by hand. Panoramic. Interesting. Wow, I could practically use this thing as a map with how detailed it is. No wonder it's hanging so predominantly by the principal's office. The gentle brushstrokes, the vibrant colors, the evening sun bouncing off each of the windows in the majestic scarlet sky enveloping the horizon. All of which combined together to give it a dreamscape feeling, like it's an idealized vision of the sky. It's beautiful. I've never been a big admirer of paintings, but I can't deny that this is a masterpiece. Only a teacher could have been able to express the scenic beauty of the city with this level of skill and passion. I got pinged. Oh, it was nothing. I'll withdraw my Cavern Stone 60 from my bag, and with the compact lens I barely fit the entirety of the painting in frame for the shot. Checking the copy on my display, I realize I left out the title and artist of the piece. The tag says Dreamscape, artist O. Halford, 9th grade. First place. 201,000,2020. A freshman did this, jeez. Now that I look at the rest of the paintings, this is insane. It's all so much better than what I've made. Almost all the pieces are beautifully drawn. acrylic, charcoal, pastel, and yet not even one photo. Hey Inko, I'm back. I'm a senior. How on earth am I meant to even start measuring up here? Inko? What's that sound? Ben nudges me back with a hand. The back of his hand as the commotion gets closer. Hey, watch, Jack. I see your old leather face. My leg. I watch as the perpetrator, aggressor, aggregator finally rounds the corner, comes barreling down the hallway, speeding right towards us. My instincts kick in and I stumble to the side to avoid the oncoming collision. Just a split second, I get a good look at my assailant. Green scales, messy hair, and a faded purple hoodie. She propels herself forward with dexterous hands spinning the large wheels on her. I only now notice that she's in a wheelchair. I didn't even know you could go that fast in one of those. She glances my way and her pupils lock onto mine. Her gray and gold eyes are marred by bags like she hasn't slept in days. And now the dinosaurs are disabled. I mean, shit. Those meteors, though. The girl's entire presence is ghost-like. And that expression, it's like she's looking straight through me. I'm sure she barely registers my existence, but I don't think I'll ever forget that face. Just as fast as she came, however, she's gone. As she leaves, I feel like a weight is lifted from my shoulders. At least until I trip directly into a glass case behind me. Oof. Hey, watch it. Whoops. The Parasaur's hand rose over the display carefully, his eyes filled with worry. You looking for something? Cracks. Usually when another student falls into them, there's some kind of crack or scratch. Guess it's just a dino thing. You humans are lucky you don't gotta sweat over this kind of stuff. That happen often? Often enough to drain school funds and repairs. That can't be good. Well, not to brag, but I make do. A vibrato chime echoes through the now empty hall. How is this vibrato? That's not vibrato. I freeze, tardy on the first day. Whoops, sorry to run on like that. You should get going to your first class. When I need a target slip or something? Nah, it's the first day. Teachers are lenient. I'm fine either way since, you know, one of those benefits of being class prez. What's your first period? Physical education. Ben sucks the air in through his teeth in a prolonged wince. You'll be fine. She zooms down that away. Don't keep him waiting too long. I need to get going too. Keep who waiting? I gotta go too, bye. Oh, he walks fast when he has somewhere to be. Their reaction doesn't exactly instill confidence in me. I follow Ben's directions toward the school gymnasium. After all the early commotion, it's the first quiet moment to myself. Might as well take it to finally sort my thoughts. Let's see. Let's see, what do I think of this place so far? It's certainly livelier than any of the other schools I've been to. Ever since I stepped foot in here, everything has been so lively and everyone seems so exuberant. It makes me feel a little out of my depth since I'm so used to the opposite. Here, people like that girl earlier are eager to share their hobbies almost without being prompted. Everywhere else I've been, people just kept to themselves like they're only there because they have to be. It hits me. This school's art program attracts people. The students here don't have to be here. They're choosing to be here. That's why it's so active. Well, alright, what can I do with this information? It means I can probably be friends with anyone I want, right? Weird to say, but with everyone here sort of working with each other, there's bound to be an insane level of camaraderie? 2. Maybe I won't even have to try. I'm almost at the gymnasium now, though, so I'll hold this thought for later. Gym class, where the boys are separated from the men, and where people with Herculean physiques are able to show off their sculpted bodies. I begin to remember how much I dreaded going to PE. The innumerable bad experience from past schools pale in comparison to the many skidded knees and broken glasses. Hopefully this school's PE is a lot less grueling. As I stand before the wooden double doors leading into the gym, I'm struck with how empty the area looks. That's followed by me catching the sound of physical activity coming from within the gym itself. Shoot, I really am late. Ben's earlier warning echoes in my head like a foreboding spirit. I peer through the small windows on the doors and see students standing shoulder to shoulder. Towering over them is a primate, who I can only guess is our gym teacher, with his arms crossed and a scowl on his face. I hope I can get away with being tardy. As I walk into the... Holy shit, I jumped. My first thought is how lucky I am to be alive. I don't even know what was throwing me, but it might as well have been a cannonball. It's not the gym teacher, and even these days I can feel his stare of rage pierce my soul. Such intensity in that ideal throwing form. You only miss by centimeters. That was a warning shot. Know this, and know it well, son. I have a policy. Each of my platoons gets one free miss from me a year, and you just spent it. I shut my eyes to the students lying next to them. They're so stiff with fear that I can't tell what they're feeling. You got 3 seconds to lay it on the front of your squadron Wani in the great name of KV Drocket. You're late. Well, he didn't even move. And taken, I shut my mouth. The simian scholar starts marching back and forth like a drill sergeant. Listen up, because I'm only saying this once. In this class we operate on tough love. If you learn from our mistakes, you better pray to Raptor Jesus so you don't forget him. Because if you do, if you march his steps, the coach closes the distance of 10 yards to tower over me. So we're talking 3.3 yard steps. I'll be very upset. It reflects poorly on all of us, and that is not something I will accept. There's a dinosaur religion? Yes, Raptor Jesus. Wasn't that in Snoop Game 2 though? So I'd love to see Maggot succeed, but if he don't, I'll make it unforgettable. Him I understood. I nod my head in fear. Fan-freaking-tastic. Now then, join the rest of your ranks and stiffen up. Once I confirm my bladder's intact, I shuffle over to where my colleagues stand. I feel them staring at me with anger, like I'm responsible for their coach's teaching style. What an appalling fresh impression to make. I should just quit and start over somewhere else while I still can. The teacher takes a second glance over us, reminding himself of where he was before I had interrupted. A 10 hut maggots. You will all drop and give me 20 of the finest push-ups. Those got its best to be an ant's fart off that pristine gym floor or else. With a violently loud blow of his whistle, the coach also takes his position to show the proper technique. On my winces, my knees impact roughly on the ground. The real pain starts as I try to keep pace with everyone around me. My biceps and forearms threaten to splinter from the weight of my body and the speed of my jerky movements. I never realized just how badly out of shape I was. On your feet, you bipedal slugs. Ha ha, this guy, he ain't human. Some kind of primate, maybe a close relative? I can feel my muscles hollering in pure agony as I force myself up from the gymnasium floor. I have never had a gym like this. In school. Any school. My gym days, my gym times were just us sitting around on the basketball court. The whole time. By the time I'm back on my feet, my breathing is heavy and coming out in whistles. Now then, since it's only the first day of school, how about we have ourselves a good old game of dodgeball? Did you say dodgeball? Oh yeah, dodgeball time. I shoot a glance towards the overly enthusiastic dino next to me, who is absolutely elated by the prospect of the upcoming game. We only finished to warm up and my muscles are already screaming. Hold on. My knees shake, my lungs burn, and I'm so drenched in sweat that I'm sure I might need a shower after this. I really don't want to play dodgeball. Aren't we lucky first day of school we get to play a game? I don't do dodgeball. Why not? I'm not exactly... Alright, mates, pick a side and keep the numbers even. This is a suicide match. And free for all too. Demon, why don't you socialize by picking your teammates? Shades, you're on blue team. Wait, but why are there teams if it's free for all? Alright, I'm going with a human dude. Or I can figure out the rules for this dodgeball game. The Dilophosaurus wraps an arm around my neck and brings me to this side of the field. Give me 1 second. I gotta just do something real quick. Before I can figure out the rules for this dodgeball game, the Dilophosaurus wraps an arm around my neck and brings me to the side of the field. Oh, and one last thing. His leer and tone frees me up to this spot. What's the first rule? We only got one. Have fun? Gang up on the weakest one. Wait, what? In a matter of seconds, the gymnasium becomes a full-blown battleground. I do my best to dodge the oncoming flurry of red rubber spheres coming my way like bullets. I dive to the ground, avoiding the oncoming projectiles as they soar overhead and pelt my comrades. I hear the blows and the guttural groans of those who already succumbed to the onslaught of inflated orbs. Combat crawling away from the fierce front, I entrench myself along the edge of the field in the hopes of being ignored. I cast my gaze to the rest of my allies, and oh god, it's a full rout. So many bot. So how's the first day of school treating you, bro? I like to see the finned dino, the same pink Dilophosaurus. He dragged me to his side of the court, staring down at me and smiling. When I was in school, they were forced to use softballs for the game. What do you think? Alcatraz casually dodges an incoming ball before throwing his own. Name's Damien, by the way. An Inco. Nice to meet you. You too, Chrome Dome and Frills. Chrome Dome. Who said that you two had time to talk? Does my gymnasium look like a debate stage? I mean, maybe if we got some of their stands in the auditorium, maybe. I know a guy's uncle that could make a really classy podium. I look up at Damien with absolute bewilderment. What is this guy thinking? The coach looks like he's about to explode. Do not play smart with me, son. Keep your trap shut and eyes focused on the enemy. Even just smiles and gives the coach a thumbs up as if we aren't in the middle of an active war zone. You got it, Mr. Solly. That's Coach Solly to you. What's the hold up, Shades? You're just making yourself an easy target on the floor. Get up and play to win. They're all deflated and sponge. The trick was to smush them till all the air is out. Alright, guess it's my time to do something of worth. But I'm not exactly good at dodgeball. Oh, maybe I can do the whole blocking thing for everyone. That should hopefully make it so that everyone isn't peeved at me for wasting the warning shot. But here's where things change. I can totally turn this around. All is equal in the court. The ball endlessly rolls on the floor in front of me, calling out to be my ammunition. I somehow weave through two shots and pick up the ball. Yeah, I'm feeling it now. I'm on fire. There's no way I'm losing now. I grab onto the ball and start blocking any shot that so much as crosses our side of the field. Yeah, I'm doing great. Block 1, block 2, block 3. Now I'm really feeling it. I bet everyone's looking at me now. Any thought of playing the game suddenly left my mind like it was never there. Who cares? Doing this is more than enough. I can be this Hey, new guy. New voice catching my attention. A Crimson Parasaurus. Think fast. What? Ooh. The floor is cold. Maybe we shouldn't have come here at all. I have extremely dirty sneakers enter my field of view. You gonna get up, Shades? No, I give up. Oh. Oh man, that hurts. How long was I out? I'm laying down on something soft. Where am I? My vision collision is set up from the plastic bed. If you get knocked out from a ball to the point where you have to be in like the infirmary or something, that was bad. Oh shit, they broke my sunglasses. Lucky I brought my reserve pair. Much better. Actually, quite a few people do wear sunglasses indoors. I stand from the rubber mattress, taking in the tiny room finally. All alone, not even a school nurse or anything. Oh, there she is. Okay, she's attending to another student who has his snout stuck in a cone. Huh. Looking at the clock on the wall, it's already noon. That would explain the pounding headache. Finally awake, Shades. I sit ramrod straight, the fear of God stricken into me once more. Calm yourself, cadet. You ate dirt pretty hard back there. Oh man, yeah. Wait, you did that? I did. Pelted you right in the back. Do you know why? Because I messed up? Be more specific, kid. Because I couldn't be a good teammate and got hit in the face? It was after that. I don't. Nothing happened after that. No, you gave up. But I was doing well. You think so? I was blocking the balls and all. You weren't blocking anything. You were showing off. You found a single thing you could do and started dancing around like a clown. Focused on the easy thing and gave up the real thing. You were so focused that you forgot to look around for a moment. And here you are. I know a defeated man when I see one, and there's no way in hell I'm letting a student of mine give up so easily. It's the first period of the first day, and you're already giving up. Either way, that's a pretty bad lump you ended up with. You gotta watch around some students, if you know what I mean. Like a few times, and recall the chick that yelled at me to catch, followed by pounding me in the face. That one, he chuckles to himself a bit. She's something, alright. Yeah, looking like the devil herself. Anyways, take the rest of the day off, kid. What? I'm telling you to go home. Principal gave me the okay. I feel my head again, another stab of pain. Am I really not good to go back to class? Wasn't I getting lectured about this just a few moments ago? Well, I don't want to give up so easy. No, you should go home to your folks. He scratches back his head, slightly embarrassed. Yeah, right about that. We tried calling them earlier, couldn't reach them. I give a sad half smile. Yeah, sounds about right. I can make it home fine on my own. He nods. When you get back, don't give up so easily. He holds the door to his office again. I nod and exit the office, Coach Solid closing the door behind us. Oh, and here's for tomorrow. A brown paper bag is shoved into my arms along with my backpack. Peeking in, I see something blue and gold wrapped in plastic. If you hadn't been late, you could have changed into those. Thank you, sir. Next time shades, think faster. Got it. Yes, sir. His smile is positively unnerving. Now scram, cadet. Love. Hello, love. What game is this? This game is, I Wani Hug That Gator. And honestly, it's kind of this is my second time doing visual novels on Twitch. Yeah, well, this is officially the worst first day I've ever had. As my feet drag along the linoleum floor, I can't help but painfully think of all the failures of the past few hours. No thanks to a very prominent bump on the back of my head. Ow. Usually do Lethal Company now. Oh yeah, I'm still doing the Lethal Company stream tomorrow. And we're everyone here both on a creative and physical level. I know I really shouldn't be bothered by it, but I hate seeing just how far behind I am compared to everyone else. And I thought I'd make a few friends. What was I thinking? I stop and shake my head a bit. What the heck am I doing sulking like this? It's a bad first day, but it's just the first day. There's still all the rest. I still met Ben and Damien. They're pretty cool. I'm not gonna let my optimism be ruined just because of a bad dodgeball match. Just you wait, St. Hammond. Today was a test run. Tomorrow's the real deal. Has a bad second day. Morning comes. And he died. I've always had a decent internal clock, but it's a new record for me to get accustomed to a new sleeping schedule in just one day. Especially with this fully grown lump on my scalp. I move an arm from my sheets and feel my head. Yeah, that's bruised real good. Could be worse though. Alright, time to get up. slump out of bed and yawn, stretching my arms and cracking my spine a bit. My new room is pretty nice. Quite spacious, even with all these still sealed boxes. I brushed my hand over one of them, the one with my other clothes. I'll get around to opening them at some point. Right now though, it's time for breakfast. I shuffle downstairs into the heart of the house. The morning sunbeams shining through the window draw my eyes to look out to the new neighborhood. The driveway is empty. Looks like my parents are already gone for the day. No surprise there. Really, it's all they ever focus on. A shiver runs up my spine as my feet step on the icy tiles of the kitchen. My eyes are drawn to some taped up boxes that are still scattered about on the counters. There's a familiar sticky note on the fridge, and I don't even have to read it to know what it says. At this point, Mom's just wasting paper. The least she could do is reuse the same note and make small addendums to it. I snag a plate from the nearest drawer and open up the freezer. No fresh produce to be seen, but there's still the mostly full box of breakfast burritos. Yeah, I've been trying to appreciate ethnic cultures more. Ethnic cultures? Plate loaded with a couple of the minuscule flour-wrapped meals. I set the microwave and wait for the burritos to hopefully not explode or burn inside. I'm sorry, some of the vocabulary on here is killing me. While I wait though, I check my phone. I scan over my newsfeed and check out some of the people I'm subscribed to, hoping there's something to watch during my meal. Unfortunately, nobody posts videos or streams this early in the morning. Guess I'll just watch a suggested video then. I prop up my phone and click on something random. At the ding of the microwave, I retrieve my breakfast, carrying it carefully so I don't burn my hands on the bottom of the plate. I give the first burrito a test bite and, the inside is still cool. I don't want to stick it back in though. The tortilla would just become a brick then. I shrug it off, continue chewing, and watch my phone. Top of the morning, folks. By the time the video ends, I finished the last of the half-thawed burritos. Pocketing my phone, I slip the plate into the sink and head out for the day. This time, I'm at least getting through the day. Today, survival. I give up. I don't want to cook right now. Nebula, remember what the coach said and what happens about giving up and stuff? Tomorrow, thrival. I'll work on it. On the metro again, I take a little more time to check out my surroundings. The sun shines through the windows across my normal seat. There's this one chick that was there yesterday, probably on her way to work. It's probably a set routine for her at this point. She always does a bit of makeup first and then checks her phone the rest of the way. When the sun shines through the window, it highlights her hair in a really neat way. Like a movie poster, almost. I take a picture, but it might be a little too awkward for me. Also, everything's disappeared. Why is it so dark? How's St. Hammond treating you so far, Mr. Nito? A voice so deep, I feel it reverberate in my bones. In my bones calls. A voice so deep, I feel it reverberate in my bones calls from above. God damn, freaking no lack of punctuation is killing me. I'm taken aback at his authoritative stature. His head is nearly grazing the top of the passenger car. How did he even get in here? Oh, it's been great so far, Mr. Ferris. He offers out his hand for a handshake, though his palm alone smothers my entire hand. How do you know my name? You're clearly going to school, the nearest one is St. Hammond, and I'm already aware of a new human student. So, if you don't mind my profiling. Whoa, you got all that just from looking at me. I'm partially joking. Your full name is printed on your backpack. You know that's dangerous, right? Oops. Yep, that's me, alright. Haha. But please, I know it's only been a few days since the year started. Huh? But I'd like to hear your opinion so far. Is this a questionnaire or something? Not exactly, but it is of some importance to an assignment of mine. What does that mean? Oh, what am I being secretive for? I'm here to audit your school, see the teachers, know the students, make sure it's a proper place of learning. I wish it were something worth being secretive about. More often than not, it's just paperwork and office politics. Yeah, it's usually how an audit is. Why is everything overgrown? Because it's prehistoric. Because back in prehistory, there wasn't really such a thing. I don't know what it is. But back in like prehistoric times, there weren't really ways of having your lawn cut, you know. Oh, alright then. My thoughts on the school so far? I consider telling him about a teacher nailing me with a dodgeball to make a point. Nah, I'm over it. Well, the classes that I have are great, and the teachers I have are a dynamic bunch. He thumbs up the inside of his coat pocket for his pen, but decides he doesn't need it yet. I see. Any favorites? I mean, I don't like to have favorites, but all the staff seem pretty lively. Harris lets out a heavy, rumbling chuckle. That's certainly good to hear. And what have your fellow students made any friends? It's been a bit of a struggle, but it's always been that way for me since my folks move around a lot. I think I'm doing pretty good this time around. Why do you think that is? I think it's the jacket. The jacket? I give my light pull a quick tug for extra style points. The Coastline Cotton Nylon Bomber number 32. Part of the latest catalog by A&F. I see. Does it need to lean so close to inspect it? If the carriage rocks anyway, he'd probably turn me into a piece of modern art against the window. And that's really what the youth are into these days. Hey, the results speak for themselves. What are you thinking about? It's got nothing to do with his work. I have a pretty good idea on what it could be, though. Mr. Ferris? Do you got no swag? Huh? Well, I guess that probably answers it. I admit to being a little gray. Haha, gray. I'm aware I'm not exactly with it anymore. Well, even the older generation can dress to impress. You just have to see what people today like to wear. I'm certainly willing to listen to the youth of today, yes. It is somewhat important to my job to know how the student body thinks. And my niece often suggests dressing more relaxed, whatever that means. Does she ever see you in casual clothes? I'm wearing them now. Suit and tie, my type of casual clothes. I can save him. Oh my god. The rest of the trip was quick, but we continue with small talk about trends. When we arrive at my shop, he attempts to give me his business card. For someone whose mere presence could stop a fight, he seems like a genuinely nice fellow. I look forward to talking to him again. Yeah, a guy like that, I'd actually like to talk to again. Oh god, those burritos were a mistake. My stomach is roiling after the warm-ups. Alright, Maggots, today we'll be working on your cardiovascular system. By that I mean a good old-fashioned mile run. I want everyone out on the track field yesterday. And Miss Damien's mouth opens as soon as Coach Solly yells the words. And no, Damien, that does not mean I want you to time travel. Unless, of course, you mean running so fast that you hit 88 miles an hour. Just as quickly, Damien shuts his mouth again and shoots Solly a thumbs up. Solly's only reply is to let out a snort. Double time it, now cupcakes. I would love to have a gym teacher like this back in high school. There's no hesitation for me this time. I followed the rest of the class and do the run Solly wanted. As expected, I rapidly fell behind the pack. Hey, good nice to drop by. How are you doing? Damien, what are you doing back here? Keep my new buddy company, of course. What are you doing here? Trying not to vomit. You're doing great then. Thanks, I guess. I mean, yeah, having a relaxed gym teacher's nice. But having a gym teacher that's like a frickin' 60s to 80s drill sergeant would have been a lot more interesting. I would have at least had something to talk about. Shouldn't you be at the very front of the pack though? Next to Mia? Nah man, not her. Mia, you know, the one who knocked you out yesterday. Every flashback reminds me of the red Parasaurus. Ah, her. By the way, I'm glad to see you're doing way better today. You're even up and running. Yeah, glad I didn't wind up with permanent brain damage. Hey, question. Was what happened yesterday normal around here? Well, Mia's a wild one, that's for sure. Best not to mess with her unless you're into those kinds of chicks. In which case, be my guest. As for Solly, yeah, he's always like that. You'll get used to it though. He ain't that bad a guy once he warms up too. If you say so. You don't worry, man. You're going to fit right in no time flat. In fact, you should sit with us at lunch. That way we can give you the proper welcome and stuff. Lunch? I mean... Inko Damon, don't fall behind. Oh god, those eyes. Sally's voice snaps me from my mini stupor and makes me realize just how far behind Damien I had fallen behind the rest of the class. Oops, better catch up with the others before Solly brings out the punitive measure. Yeah, excuse me, the what? You don't want to find out, brother. Trust me. What? Come on, dude, let's jet. Before I can say another word, Damon gets behind me and starts pushing me forward, forcing my legs to move faster than they ever should have. I have to struggle to not trip over myself, but somehow I managed to keep up the pace that Damon was forcing my whole body to maintain. Oh goddamn. 5 minutes and 3 more laps later. 5 minutes and 3 more laps later. I fall flat on my ass. My heart beating so fast and lungs burning so fiercely that every breath feels like sandpaper scraping against my throat. Regardless of that, though, I finished the jog. The first small step to conquering my physical weakness. Good job, maggots. Get this up and you'll be soldiers yet. Solly turns to me with a slight grin and shoots me a thumbs up. Okay, that's all for today. Hit the locker's cupcakes. Jimmy helps me back up and I join the rest of the male students as we head back to the locker room. We talk a bit more about our interests and the other school matters on the way. Damien filling me in a bit on St. Hammond's history during the 3 years he'd been in attendance. By a bit of luck, our lockers aren't that far apart from one another, but our conversation isn't a real possibility considering all the other ones going on in the relatively cramped locker rooms. There really isn't that much more time to chat before the bell rings for our next class switch. I wave goodbye to Damon and start looking for my next class. Don't forget, lunch with the buds. My mom replies as I turn around and head down the hall towards my next class. Making my way down the hall, I take notice of the surroundings. Though everything about the school seemed pretty normal, there are some key modifications to be made to better suit the majority of the student body. Give me a second, I'm just gonna go ahead and take my boots off. Yeah, I never used my high school locker either. So in middle school, we were forced to use lockers. They literally were like, keep your backpack and textbooks in your locker. And it was dumb because it was like, we expect you to go home and do your homework and stuff. And use your textbooks as help, even though we told you to never leave school with the textbooks and keep it in your locker. It made perfect sense. It made so much sense. I was just like, yes, newfound religion. I filled my middle school locker up with chips. I wish I could have done that. We didn't even have vending machines in any of the schools I went to. I found a $20 bill and just bought all the chips in a cafeteria I could. Oh my god. Anyway, mainly water fountains that settle a good 10 or more feet above me. Overall, nothing crazy special. This next class I'm sort of looking forward to. AP Art Design. The class looks like it's in a studio classroom on the 2nd floor. Part of the school here is built to be both inside and outside with open ceilings and walls here and there. So kinda like my barracks in a way. Not ceilings, that's... no. Since it's also the art wing, displayed pictures are coated in hydrophobic layers and framed. Although since it's the start of the year, the halls are freshly cleared, waiting to be filled in as the semesters pass. Of course, there's no shortage of drains. And this hall in particular is displayed prominently in the school's advertising material, and for good reason. The carefully and expertly built dynamic between the surrounding nature, the school, and even the building materials themselves is nothing less than mystical. I can already feel the creative juices flowing. Soon enough, I'm standing just outside the door to my next class. Much like the school outside, it's decorated in various colors and patterns. Each corner is painted and tagged by different students. If it rains and I have to go through that for class, I would just not. I barely step foot inside before the bell rings. I would go through it regardless. I like the rain. So, it sucks to suck. Since I was the last one in, all but one of the other seats were taken. It's pretty close to the front. Of course, it's always the front seat. While many of the students look well prepared, some are clearly ready to fall asleep within the next few minutes. Oh my god. Then there's the teacher. He's standing up by the board waiting for me to finish, looking around to take a seat. I wonder if this game is supposed to be linked to Snoot Game in some way. I have no idea. Since he isn't urging me to look for a seat, he must be used to new students taking it all in. That must be the art teacher. Yeah, so Snoot Game was my first visual novel that I've streamed on here. And honestly, I really liked it. This was this also was like before before I joined the army. Okay. Somehow he looks young and old at the same time. Well, don't want to hold up the class for too long. The cat keeps trying to eat my chair. Try not to take the teacher's hospitality for granted. I take the seat closest to me in the front row. Even with me sitting down, the art teacher still continues to idle, instead staring at the seated students with a hazy stare. Nobody else seems to be paying attention to him, save for a few people here and there. A few students are whispering something behind me. Where was he yesterday? Hey, I'm not complaining about less work. Yeah, but on the first day? And so, in some way, it's a teacher's first day as well. So I didn't miss anything in this class. That's pretty cool, actually. Jesus fucking Christ. Sweet Raptor Jesus. The teacher slams the front of his desk with both fists, the sound echoing through the room. It's a signal for all auxiliary conversations to cease, and the class obeys. Despite the sudden furniture abuse, the teacher doesn't look agitated. Rather, he's got a massive grin on his face. The phrase "winning smile" comes to mind. Right then. The pale pterodactyl holds what looks to be a metallic tray on a stick. Good morning, class. Thank you, Rapper Jesus, for forcing me to wear prescription shades. My classmates are all wincing in pain and wiping out their eyes. Welcome to AP Art Design. He holds up the stick haphazardly. This is a flash pan. Saw it in an antique store yesterday, thought it'd be a good introduction. It's not important, worthless actually. What the hell? The class winces as the stick is chucked into the garbage bin and shattered. Excuse my absence yesterday, I had matters to take care of elsewhere. My name is Mr. Yadakan. Within the blink of an eye, the teacher has replaced the sun on a stick with a fancy marker and managed to scrawl his name across the board in the finest show of calligraphy. I'm trying to remember what a flash pan is. Because I think that was something like gun related. Within the blink of an eye, the teacher. Oh, wait, I already read that. And I shall be your guide as you explore the expanse of the creative world. Let's not dilly-dally then, shall we? For teacher, he's very animated. This first week, we'll be going in depth on the history of the fundamentals of art. Perhaps a little trial by fire as well, to get your creative juices flowing. There's murmurs from my classmates, so I pay them no mind. In fact, the prospect of doing some creative art to create something that I could possibly show off. For a brief moment, I picture my own name on a placard in the hallway outside of the principal's office. For now, though, I'd like for you all to open up your book to page 3. Right, my book. Wait, what book? Wait. Around, I see that everyone else has a novel-sized hardcover book opened. Oh. You must have gotten them yesterday. Now then, class, we'll be starting with, now raise my hand. Mr. Yadigan, sir, I don't have a book yet. You don't have how? So he passed all of them out yesterday. Oh. His eyes flicker open for as he connects some internal dots. The word on the street is that some new kid got concussed so hard he had to leave early. Did the street at least mention I was doing well before that? Oh, of course not. You're Mr. Nito then? Yes, sir. Given the circumstance, I'll let it slide. For now, why don't you share with one of your classmates? After class, I'll write you a note that you can give to the librarian. Thank you, sir. I kind of regret being so late because the only person I can realistically share with is the person at my side. So, hey. Oh, wait a minute. Wasn't she the one speaking through the hallway yesterday? Just like back when I feel her gaze piercing and cold, as if she's not even seeing me next to her. Would it be okay if to share the book? It'll only be for today. Instead of a verbal response, she lets out a defeated low groan, like I just spit in her cereal. She then huddles back over her page. Oh geez, sorry I asked. It's only the first real day, maybe I won't need it. Olivia, come on, share with him this one time. I already told him I'd personally resolve the issue. Just help me out here, alright? She responds by making a show of sighing deeply while rolling her head back and around. Ordinarily, there would be a groan to go with the gesture, but she remains silent. Her head hangs low in defeat, and she nudges the book a few centimeters closer to me. Alright, thanks. I slide my own desk closer just enough that I can read the page. Don't you love students like that? Yeah, the music is nice. While our teacher orates the page as if reading from Death of a Hunter, I follow along while simultaneously trying to capture anything that stands out into my notebook. A lot more difficult than expected, as Mr. Atkins seemed to put emphasis on every word he spoke. I felt like I was just copying the page wholesale. My eyes turn from the book to the girl's notes, and scritch, scritch, scritch. Those are some very murderous looking claws on her fingertips. For a split second I see them retract. She wipes her fingernails on a small hand towel and, whoa, the claws extend again into a bright red puddle on her desk. A singular red-colored claws pressed on her paper for a moment, then quickly tugged and twirled and twisted, leaving behind a bright red cursive sentence on the page. Cool. I'm not even gonna ask what she's doing. Those silver irises flick my way once more. What? What are you doing? That looks pretty cool. A hint of red creeps across the girl's cheeks. She looks back at the book and hunches her shoulders as high as she humanly, dinally can. Huh? She's now leaning over her notes too, even using the book as extra protection for the pages. I should be focusing on my own notes, yeah. An impossible task now, though, as the colorful calligraphy next to me has piqued my curiosity. Birdo! It's Robinto! Birdo, you remember when I used to do Snoot Game? Yes, you are the one who beams. Yeah, too bad Hunter's not here anymore. You're actually the only OG person that still comes around. Oh, Hunter just lost interest with me. That's pretty much all there is to it. Like, not me as a streamer, but me as a woman. Because he found other girls. So, you know. It's kind of like a too bad, would have been nice, but whatever type thing. In fact, I'm sure he's still in my server, I think. Let me see real quick. I'm just curious if he's even in my server. Oh yeah, no, he's still in the server. Meh, oh well. Yep, that's how guys keep leaving me. They find other ladies over the internet. He only talked with me for like a brief few days though, after things didn't work out with one girl. So like, I don't get it. But that was a long time ago already. The cool talent continues to delicately etch notes onto the page. And it only leaves the page to dip into what looks like a tiny paint palette at the edge of her desk. The claws extend again, and now there's a faint rumbling. Grrr. But maybe you can drop in on him? What do you mean? Hey. And then to get caught up in it. Sorry, I'll leave her to give me a name. She doesn't. She simply returns her focus to the book between us. I'm dropping by on my phone for a second to say my egg was stolen. In either case, I turn my attention back to class. Hope I can make up for lost time. Your brother took your breakfast. Oh my god. Don't you love it when that happens? Well, too bad. It happens, so you gotta love it and live with it. Too bad. I guess that's what happens when you get his controller. It's hard to ignore that gator girl though. Especially when those icy gray eyes of her feel like icicles poised to stab the roommate. Hey, wait a second, those hand motions. She's not writing anything right now. She's drawing. Well, it's none of my business, but I am rather curious. I make a show of leaning my back I make a show of leaning back to yawn. I thought making breakfast again. Now I can see it. Oh, it's a calligraphic doodle of me. There's no mistaking it. That's my jacket and sunglasses. That's pretty cool. Nobody's ever really drawn me before. Well, there were those others on the first day of school, but that's different. They weren't using their own claws or ink. Oh man, I can't wait. I gotta ask for a closer look. Hey. Your picture is super cool. Can I see it? She glares me in the eyes, but suddenly brings out the sheaf she was god damn it, doodling on. With the paper more visible, I can just barely make out all the important details. The line work is sharp, each stroke an organic curve that when combined formed what had to be me. It even had my glasses and the negative spaces of the head, but what was with the multiple squarey lines coming out of my drawing's head. Dude, this is great. She rolls her eyes and starts retracting the page. Can I take a picture of it? A pause. Why? Nobody's ever done something like that for me. I want to remember it. He passes the paper over to me. Serious. Oh, really? Thanks. Don't mention it. But don't. She's nice. Oh my god. After a grueling period, made worse by my own anxiety, the bell rings to set us free. Just scoots away. Finally, freedom at last. Just stay for a minute longer, Inko. I got some sideways glances from other students as they leave, no doubt suspecting I'm a teacher's pet already. With a few strokes from his pen, Yedikin hands me a note. Just show this to the librarian, and she'll hand you your books. On your way now. I like the way Yedikin dresses, and I like how he's got like this Victorian, Edwardian kind of thing going on. And he even has like his hair in like a ponytail. I like it. A quick trip to the library earns me my missing books. I even got a fancy laminated library card. Yedikin's introduction to his class certainly has me excited for photography next. First stop though, lunch. Can't take pictures on an empty stomach. Into my last oh my god. Between my lackluster breakfast and gym class, I'm starving. That was embarrassing. Despite my hunger though, I'm stopped dead in my tracks as I look around the cafeteria for a place to sit. Oh Jesus. Nah, I need speech therapy now. The whole place is overtaken by lawless anarchy. I've never seen a riot this intense. A few students have even crawled halfway up the wall, hanging by the decorative vines. Food flies about everywhere, utilizes ammunition rather than sustenance. And yet the security guard by the door isn't moving. This must be acceptable. I respect that level of gremlin behavior. I shudder to think what would be bad enough to warrant him taking action. I've never seen anything like this at any of my old schools. More importantly, all the cliques have already formed from the previous day. I missed my chance to sit with anybody. Wait, it's only the second day. Why am I acting as though it's too late for anything? Yo, Nico. I'm shoulder checked from behind by what feels like an oversized fist or undersized boulder. If I wasn't already by a wall, I would have either been oh my god. I would have either been sent sprawling or made into roadkill. When I turned about, I met with Damien's toothy grin. Ow, what? What, already forgot about me? You don't got anywhere to be, right? Yeah. You stuttered, come on, we're going somewhere. This sounds like Snoot Game. Why does this remind me so much of Snoot Game other than just dinosaur people? Hold on. Welcome back. May as well, right? Gaming externally motions at me to follow through the traffic of students going about the lunchroom. Peering in through the crowd, waving me over and disappearing again like he's out running something. Oh, Jesus. It's a good thing I haven't got my own lunch yet. It'd be dumped on the ground about 3 elbows and a slap ago. Through the clamoring, I hear something about a turf wars restarting with the year, and that megalodons will continue to rule. Somewhere mixed in is the undeniable sound of a steel chair clattering to the ground. The legs is an actual war zone now. How on earth is Demon able to weed through these guys so easily? Eventually, he leads me to the far corner of the room, into his usual lunch table. Hey, you're alive. I think one of my ribs is cracked. That's just the school spirit you're feeling. Oog. I feel less like a person and more like a well-used punching bag. Finish stretching my wounded back and actually check the table. It's basically empty. Racism and gaming fights in my dinosaur game. There's only one other person here. The gator girl gives an unamused raised brow. Hey, you. Oh snap, you know Olivia? Olivia, right, yeah. The one and only. Why didn't you tell me you met already? Because I only sort of did, we're in the same class. Okay, I get it now. Still, that sounds awesome. All my lunch buddies are artists. All? Oh yeah, there's usually a third in our group, but she's out screwing around in school business. She'll probably be back tomorrow. Student council stuff can't take that long, right? What'd she need with the student council? Oh, she doesn't need anything with the student council. She's in it. She's the treasurer. The treasurer? Something like that. What do you think, Olivia? It just grunts in reply. She doesn't even bother to look up from her lunch tray. Aren't you an artist too, Damien? Nah, I don't got the patience to sit around for hours like that. You're not taking advantage of the art programs here. Don't really need them. Honestly, I don't know. Oh, there's the button. Looking at how her wheels are. 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6, 7, 8, 9, 10, 11, 12. So she's got like 12 little bars inside the wheel. So, I don't know. But the floors look pretty clear. I think it's just vines up top on the ceiling mostly. Home's just real close by. Only other artist here today is Olivia. His arms wave over Olivia as if he was visiting her at an auction or something. For her part, the gator girl just grunts again. Well, what do you do then, Olivia? Only she looks up, turning an indifferent look my way. Did she say something? What was that? The ambient warn noises are a bit too loud. I can't hear a thing. Sir, I can't hear anything you're saying over the Let's fit it. She's just the real quiet type. I paint. God damn. I just like how her and the wheelchair just go up and just straight back down. Whoa, hey. Holy hell, her voice sounds so raspy as if she'd never drunk a drop of water in her life. Guess I hadn't noticed before and she gave those one-syllable responses. But for someone's voice to be strained from a single shout, she furrows her brow and looks back down at her lunch. Oh snap, we've been sitting around for a while. He sits back in his own seat and takes a huge bite of mystery meat steak. Right, food. After the workout and poor breakfast today, I'm particularly famished now. But the line, all eyes look to where the lunch line should be, and it's become a full-blown riot. Someone's got a fire extinguisher trying to stop it. I probably should have waited for you to get yours. Oops. He returns to his steak rather aggressively, but who am I to question dino etiquette in the act of using one's foot to anchor the food for tearing? Suddenly, the sound of squeaking rubber draws both of our attention towards Olivia. She's holding onto one of her wheels, having just skidded it across the granite floor. Oh, what's up? She tilts her head back towards the courtyard behind us. It looks like there's a few vending machines out there. I guess I'll check them out. I think the group had to try and get lunch. Not a fan of soda and chips for a meal, but it's enough for wartime survival. Hey, this thing accepts credit cards. Handy. I'm feeling like my favorite color is drywall. Okay, hold on. Wait, what? Okay, my favorite color is drywall, store brand soda, pretending to be on a diet, baked chips, a huge fucking idiot. I'm going to get a sports drink. I'm feeling like... What? So the vending machine doesn't even have good choices, I guess? Man, I would hate if my lunch was just a soda or just one of these, like... Store brand soda, I guess. I pick out a few other brands I recognize, enough to tide me over for the rest of the day. For the rest of the school day. So I got multiple, I guess. I bend to pick up the bags from the in the dispenser slot, and that green chick's looking at me. She notices me gazing at her and hunches over again hurriedly. What's that all about? She's checking out his ass. Yes, I do like bags of soda. Oh my god. Alright, making new friends. I'll buy a few extra sodas for the table. Carrying everything back in both arms to place them on an empty spot, sliding a can of soda to Damien. He looks at me like I had just tossed him a gold bar. Whoa, dude. Turning his mouth open wide as he chomps on the bottom of the can, his fangs piercing the thin metal and spraying its contents down his gullet. Must be Canadian with her bagged milk. I'm gonna ask with someone. Hold on. Actually, no, I'm just screenshotting that shit. You're gonna be in trouble. I toss some over to Olivia as well. She eyes it as though it were booby trapped before taking a bag of chips. Huh? You what? What? I'm just gonna roll back. Give me a second. My favorite color is journal, store brand soda. Not gonna lie, he's got the pog face. Where do the chips come from? Did I get the chips as well? Yeah, the chips I bought in the soda. I'll toss them over to Olivia as well. She eyes it as though we're... I am so confused. Anyway, I tossed them over to Olivia as well. She eyes it as though it were booby-trapped before taking a bag of chips. Even says happily as he chucks the shredded remains of his can away. Caffeine ambrosia. Oh, that's Nebula right there. What were we talking about before? That is so Nebula. This is Nebula. Caffeine ambrosia. You and your fucking energy drinks. And then not remembering what you were talking about earlier. Olivia's art, right? She's really good, inky. Like, you wouldn't believe. Can he at least stick to a nickname? Really? I maybe am drinking one now, but I try to do more water now. Sure. Every time I'm in a call with you, you always are like, I'm gonna go to the store or gas station, or wherever the fuck it is, and get a soda or an energy drink every time we're on call. Oh, totally. She's like won awards and stuff. She has? Can I see them? In fact, I could snap some glamour shots for you. No need, dude. I've already got pictures on my phone. No, I mean, hold on. I picked my backpack up from the floor and unzipping it and reaching my beloved camera from it. I'm actually into photography. The dynamite reaches for the well-aged DSLR, and on the seek I swat his hand away. Hey, sorry, force a habit. What do you think, Olivia? She eyes me up and down with the same furrowed brow. Aren't you the guy that ate dirt in gym yesterday? Yep, no. I shoot Damien a quick, dirty glance before returning to look at Olivia. It wasn't that bad. It was pretty bad. It was, and how does everyone seem to know about it? He looks aside sheepishly. I may have had hands spreading the story around. I thought it was funny. gonna die. We're gonna die. I'm going to die tasting cherry. Don't worry though, everyone has some embarrassing story. One time I got my frills stuck in the bathroom stall. I didn't need to know that. It took him an hour to get it out. See, everyone's got something. Olivia pops a chip into her jaws, her face looking out to nowhere as if she's thinking of something. Damien leans close to me, one of his frills extends to hide from Olivia. Dude, I haven't seen her talk this much during lunch since last year. She said 3 things and one of them was a grunt. Why the secrecy? It's like a secret meeting. Those are cool. Uh-huh. But yeah, this is something else she's really warming up to, I can tell. Sits back down properly. Honestly, this whole thing is a little creepy. She's probably not a bad person to talk to, but Damien isn't helping any. As eager as I am to make new friends this year, this is definitely not how I thought it would pan out. Maybe it's best that I get through lunch quickly and quietly. At least I have a spot to sit during lunch, not like I have any other options. Ah, there you are, Rico. A voice rings out to me, which catches our attention. I see a familiar bespectacled face walk over to us with a lunch tray in his hands. I see that you made it to lunch this time. This time? Oh my god, Birdo. Oh hey, Ben, I'm guessing you and Inky here already met. And introduced myself after I bumped into him the other day. Speaking of bumps, you should have seen Inky here yesterday. Damien lets out a cackle and slaps me on the back, igniting the gym pains in my body and almost knocking my glasses off. Ben gives a concerned half smile. This must be my eternal toil for the rest of the semester. Yeah, about yesterday. He looks down the aisle of tracksuits and signals to someone with his hand. Standing 10 feet away from us is an imposing looking dynasty girl with blonde hair, crimson scales, and sporting a fiery red leather jacket. Ben motions for her to come closer with a soft smile on his face and nod. And she smiles back, though her own is noticeably strained. Okay, I'm here. She slowly makes her way over, and I notice how some of the students begin to quiet down as she passes them by. This is gonna be like a Team Rocket. What the fuck? I'm getting a lot of Snoot game vibes from this shit. Like, it just feels like it's an alternate dimension. Hold on. I just need to look at something real quick. Because this is just ridiculously... Snoot game... characters... Read. So, Damien reminds me of Reed from Snoot Game. Even though they're kind of different, because... So, Reed is a drummer in Stoner. Right. But Damien is more of a physically active person. Yeah, I know, she does look like that. She's got a punkish jacket. In fact, funny enough, I had an outfit that kind of looked like that in my Sims game. But yeah, Damien reminds me of Reed. And the whole thing with a blonde parasaur that's on like the reddish side of the color spectrum reminds me of Naomi, because Naomi's a blonde-haired. Okay, Naomi's a is an orange parasaur with green eyes, blonde straight hair with bangs, very similar to this girl, right? But like, what the hell? And honestly, Ben kind of reminds me of a Nazer, just in a way. I don't know why. It's just so Snoot Game was the visual novel I streamed like a year and a half ago or something like that before I joined the army. And basically, the person who made I Wani Hug That Gator, I think made or worked on Snoot Game. Yeah, I'll be honest. It really reminds me of Snoot Game and it's making me want to like go back and finish it. Yeah, I miss playing Snoot Game. Anyway, let's go back to this. As she gets closer, her intense presence invades me. And even though we're about the same height, I feel like an ant about to get crushed under her boot. Somewhere in me, a synapse connects her face to me tasting bright red rubber yesterday. I really wish it hadn't. Inko, me here has something to say to you. Mia stays silent but strides the last couple steps rigidly to stand right in front of me. She sucks in air through her teeth. Sorry. The corner of the girl's lips start to rise. I didn't mean to knock your lights out. Behind her, I noticed Ben wincing. The girl lets out a laugh and lays an arm around my shoulder, her smile growing wide once more. Heat creeps along my face as her muzzle nears my ear, especially when a puff of hot air blows by the lobe. The heat is torn away, though, when I feel her fingers dig roughly into my shoulder, and her sharp hiss of a whisper strikes my eardrum. That ball was me being nice baldy. Screw the class over again, and I'll fucking end you. Yeah, I don't think parasaurs have sharp, like, alright. Nodding and understanding me, pushes away from me with a small cheer. See, all clear now, Benny boy. Mia, that's not quite. Ah, boo, you know how I am. Her eyes flutter as she looks his way. Yes, I know, but you promised you would be nicer. I know, and I was. So I'll be seeing you later tonight, Benny. Just like we promised. Let's just be honest. Usually girls like her are actually submissive. in private. I don't know, Berto. But also, I don't remember a Dilophosaur having actual frills so much. Or not the frills, but this thing here. I forget what it's called. Actually, I'm gonna look up a Dilophosaur real quick. It's been bothering me ever since I first saw Damien. I'm like, what the hell? Yeah, they don't have this dorsal fin question mark. Like, I mean, I don't like obsess over dinosaurs, but like they don't have this. They got fins, or not fins. They have what are they called? If anyone's played like Monster Hunter, like at least 3, like that they fight the Jogi or whatever. I'm not refunding the game, but like I don't know. What is this called? Frill. Dilophosaurus, they have frills, but not fins. They have crests, but not fins. But, I don't know what game you're talking about. Yeah, I play War Thunder 2. In fact, I want to reinstall that. But yeah, there is no real evidence showing that Dilophosaurs have frills, though. And there's no evidence of... There's no evidence of them spitting poison or acid or whatever the fuck it was. She waves a... She, wa- she waves... She waves us off collectively and backs into the crowd, vanishing before either one of us could fully process her words and actions. Damien nudges my side. Dude, I think she likes you. Ben sighs. Sorry about that, Inko. I heard earlier about what happened at PE and connected the dots. Moon comes off as rough around the edges, but she's actually really sweet. I'll talk to her about it more later. You and her, huh? Hey, yeah, since the start of high school. The classic jock and nerd pairing. Jeez, that does sound a lot like fucking sounds so much like Snoot Game. It sounds like you're living the dream. So Nazer, who was a pterodactyl, was more jockish. Yeah, Snoot Tooth or reskin. Yeah, Nazer was more jockish. I mean, he was pretty cool though. But yeah, no, I liked Nazer actually. But Nazer was more jockish, and his girlfriend, who was a parasaur, so like him, she was probably more on the nerdy side, but I think she was like student council or something. Let me look. Class president. So the orange parasaur that I'm talking about, that was the girlfriend of Nazer, Naomi. She was class president. And Nazer says, yeah, skull-fed. Nazer was an honor student and athlete. So not really not a jock, but still, he was pretty fit. Oh my god, I think my roommate just broke wind. God damn. Yeah, this game gives me really confused thoughts sometimes so far. I don't dislike it, but it's just like, man, I'm pretty much just going through another version of Snoot Game. You know it. But yeah, I'm sorry your first impression of her isn't ideal. It's fine, it was just dodgeball, not like she was looking to do something. Yeah. Damon? Damon looks up from the rest of his meal, having selectively heard his name. Could you not spread rumors around about your fellow classmates? No worries, Nico and I are cool. That still doesn't make it right. Sure. Yes, sir. Yeah. He gives Ben a lazy salute. Ben merely sighs as he places his chair on the table and makes himself comfortable on the seat next to me. As he settles in, Ben notices my camera still out on the table. Oh, is this your camera, Inko? Huh? Oh yeah, I was showing it to Damien and Olivia earlier. May I? I feel my instincts came from it before remembering that Ben also works with the camera. Sure, have a look. I watch as Ben gingerly picks up my camera and gives it a thorough inspection. I must say, as far as standard DSLRs go, yours is of very good quality. It's nothing too special really, I just remembered I picked up it's nothing too special really, just something I picked up a while back. Well, you have good taste in camera models. He hands me back my camera, to which I place it back in my backpack. Thanks. With something like that, it'd be easy to get some great shots. Well, I do have a small collection in a portfolio drive. A portfolio? Oh man, I'd only just got mine a month ago. I bet you've got like a dozen pieces to choose from for the New Year's art contest. The what? You missed that announcement. What announcement? This school has an annual art contest at the start of every new year. The winner gets a small cash prize, but the bigger prize is the fact that the winner's piece is submitted for publication in a couple big-time magazines. Okay. Oh. Oh wow. That sounds awesome. Of course, that also means a lot of students plan ahead and work all summer for something to submit. Did you do anything for it, Ben? You know it. Well, good luck. Liz said she turned... Liz? Liz said she turned in the perfect piece yesterday. Okay, now I'm interested. Finally a chance to show my real skill at something I'm good at. Hey Olivia could help me out. With your shots on her art, you two could totally win. Right, Olivia? Olivia? I'll turn our heads to only realize that she's disappeared. When did she leave? I'm confused. I scan around the cafeteria, and my eyes manage to spot her through the crowd of students. She's rolling away towards the cafeteria doors, and quickly. Just like that, I lose sight of her as fast as I had seen her. I look at Damien and Ben. Damien not only looks puzzled, but also disappointed for some reason. Ben, meanwhile, she's escaping. Get her. Well, he almost looks annoyed that Olivia left. Guess she hasn't changed. So it seems. The venomous sting to his word makes me feel like there's more going on than I'm aware of. I decide not to try to pry into it and instead bring the conversation back. I am so sorry that my reading is so choppy. I'm having an aneurysm. I think the army fucked me up. So I can't read the same, I can't look the same. Well, I still want to try. You can upload your submission on the school's website. Oh, then I'll need an account. You don't have one? Don't think so. I've been told they'll get me that stuff by the end of the week. Sounds about right. Truthfully, it takes maybe 5 minutes at most to deal with it. Then why the wait? Nobody wants to deal with it. Guess I'll wait then. And scratches the side of his head. I think there's someone in the studio that can help you out actually. It's the treasurer's duty day today. So that's where Liz ended up. I don't know any names, so maybe. I guess I'll get to meet Liz sooner rather than later. I think I'll take care of that before lunch is over then. See you in class, Ben. Sure thing. Later, Demon. Deuces, man. Tell Liz I said hi. I grab some of the leftover snacks on the table and my backpack and head out of the cafeteria. I can show off my skills, show that I'm just as capable an artist as anyone else here. Ugh. Hold on, give me a second, I'm gonna mute. Ugh. Well, she stopped, I'd sneak a police wheel clamp on her. Oh, the boot? You'd put a boot on her wheelchair? Oh my god. That's so fucking bad. Ugh. Is an offshoot room from our library. As for the library itself, aside from an unexpected emphasis on anatomy drawing guides and the like, it's pretty standard. Not to brag, but the school I was at for my freshman and junior years Had a library with 2 floors. Probably should have read a thing or two with all those resources. I'm getting off topic. The computer lab is the focus. I remember kids put boots on on wheelchairs for fun. The calm tranquility of the library is overtaken by the organized sterility of the lab. 40 standardized sets of computers and monitors line the walls, forming a panopticon around the desk reserved for the teacher in the middle. I remember them being organized differently in elementary school, but for a few years now, I've just been seeing this formation. Sounds to me like someone got caught 1 or 2 times working on more risque art pieces. I have never seen that in school. It's always games. The monitors are all turned on, but only one's logged in. Weird, there's nobody here. Damien in bed said Liz would be here, though maybe she's in the bathroom. I'm not one to pry and snoop around, but I'm really pressed for time here. On screen I see open PDFs and documents. They look finance related and filled with abbreviations and jargon I don't understand. Oh my god. Maybe I can figure out how to create my account on my own. What the fuck? What are you doing? I'm glad there wasn't a noise with that, or I would have fucking jumped. Ah! Haunted high school. I didn't mean to scare you. Oh. Oh, thank Christ, it's just a dino with an extremely long neck and not a specter. No, really, what were you doing to the physical report I was working on? I didn't do anything. I've been working on that all day. Why did you touch it? I didn't, I only minimized it, I swear. Alright, I'm here for a reason. Are you Liz? The Brachiosaurus fiercely reopens all her windows and for a while types out some information before acknowledging me again. Excuse me? Ben sent me. I wanted to submit something for that art contest going on, but I don't have my school login info yet. Ben told me you'd be able to help. Ben, huh? Well, Ben and Damien. She mumbles something beneath her breath and turns her head back to me. Yeah, I'm Liz. Whoa. Inco. But yeah, I'm new here, so I need an account. Not a problem at all. Liz sits down and cracks her knuckles as she starts typing away at the keyboard. Oh my god. Alright, I'll see if I can get that done for you. Yeah, I know. In a flourishing display of spreadsheet software experience, Liz navigates and organizes several documents in seconds. I've always had the general idea that there were a lot of shortcuts and commands, but yeesh. She's resourceful. So you're an artist too? Since you want to enter the contest so bad. Oh yeah, I'm a photographer. Yeah, how are you liking it here so far? Well, students here usually jump to asking about what they're graduating here for, so they can more easily form connections and collaborate, so excuse me if I might be going too fast. No, not at all. I'm a bit more at ease now that you've just explained it. Regular size cars. It's pretty good, although I feel bad about missing most of the first day. And it's not a big deal. Guess not. Although, truth be told, I see this painting framed in the hall by the principal office, and does put a bit of rain on my parade. Oh, those. Yeah, I get what you mean. I think it's like that by design, honestly. Something about breaking the students' egos. Jesus. Then you end up wanting to improve like crazy so you can reach your goals. At least that's what happened to me. I'm planning on going to university and getting degrees in design and business. And that's just the start. I'm also starting to become an apprentice for art dealings, getting the right payings to the right people. My tutor said I'm impressive enough I should start enrolling for any and all of the important universities around the country I'd like. Wow. I mean, I'm also pretty well off myself, but it never occurred to me that I should be this ambitious. Thank you. What about you? What is she doing? It's like she's doing some Morse code stuff. I want to be an influencer blogger and be crazy about I'm going to publish a photography magazine. I don't know, but it's going to be big. Well, it's something. At least more than a lot of people here. What do you mean? Like half the school may as well just be in a daycare. Sorry if that sounds rude. We've got these school programs and even industry professionals coming in for lectures, but it's like some people are here just because their friends happen to be here too. No big plans, it seems. Yeah. Wait, you mean like Damon? Yeah, I shouldn't have mentioned it. He's still cool though, don't get me wrong. I hope me talking about him to you like this doesn't come across as douchey. He's definitely the friendly type. He even partnered with me in gym class and dragged me along to sit with him at lunch. Is that so? Yeah, he was really excited about it too. And then he introduced you to Olivia as well and tried to break the ice so she can come out of her shell. Yeah, how'd you know? Oh boy, I'm sorry about that, Inko. What, is Damien messing with me? No, Damien is great. He's just maybe a little too eager. If he considers you a friend to him, he'll want you to be our friend too. Specifically, he'll want you to be Olivia's friend. What's wrong with that? Nothing at all. You've seen Olivia. You can probably tell she's a bit unresponsive. Doesn't really like to talk to anyone, not even Damien. So you can definitely try to be her friend, but just know that she'll most likely ignore you. You don't like Olivia? What? No, I do. She's fine, I guess. I sat with her during lunch after all, and I'm sure you'll get along with us just fine. And hey, I'd love to see Olivia make a friend. Just don't get too invested. Just don't get too invested trying to get her to warm up to you. She just eats. Damien will always be down to hang though, and I certainly don't mind. It's just that him and Olivia are nigh inseparable, so if the deal turns you off, then it's not your fault either. There's history to that warning. Okay, 1 second. Okay. Yep, add. Inseparable. So they're like girlfriend and boyfriend? Hold on. No. They just live in the same house. Oh. Damon's also just incredibly patient and outgoing. I envy him. Yeah, he would like nothing more than everyone getting along like best buddies. Unless you're like Damon and you can be pleasant to a brick wall forever. Your time is probably better spent elsewhere. So, how serious are you about your ambitions? Pretty serious, I think. Lazan, something to keep in mind then. It's a struggle, but like Damon says, we gotta keep trying, right? Liz gives me a half-hearted smile, but she still seems sad about something. Anyways, sorry for talking your ear off about private matters. You still want to get that submission turned in? She stops for a second on one tap to scan for something. And got it. She motions her head to the back of the room at the printer as it hums to life. I head up and get the paper. Both my username and password are strings of numbers. I take a snapshot of the username and password so I won't have to remember it. Thanks. Anyways, you should hurry. Lunch is ending soon. Alright, according to the time display on the monitor, I've only got 10 minutes left. I follow the instructions on the printout, finally getting to the student hub of the site, and thankfully the art contest is displayed prominently across it. Clicking through a couple links, I finally find the submission instructions. It's simply a matter of putting my entry details as the name of the file and dragging it into the school's shared hard drive. Plugging in my portfolio, plugging in my portable portfolio hard drive, I create a copy of my magnum opus. Then a quick rename, drag it here, and just in time, I take the extra minute to safely undock my hard drive and then log off the computer. Looking back to Liz, she's completely wrapped up in her work. Don't think interrupting her is a good idea. Especially after what she said about Olivia in our own time. I ought to simply leave her be. Heading out of the room in the library for class. After all, it's time for the class I've been looking forward to most. This day is certainly turning out better than yesterday. Hope I didn't just jinx it for myself. Forgets books. My nerves have been acting up whenever I stepped back into the classroom. Made even worse when I was hit with another flashbang. After my 20 other classes had finished laughing, Mr. Yadikin made a show of waving a freshly taken photo from a fancy fold-up camera from the 70s. I dubbed this portrait French words. I am going to screenshot this, and I'm going to send it to a French person or someone who speaks French. I'm not even going to try to pronounce this. After he thumbtacked the shot on a corkboard filled with poor snapshots of everyone else, Mr. Yadkin reassured me and sat me right next to Ben. He managed to sum up his syllabus in under a minute, instead taking the majority of the time to go over our first lesson and assignment on exposure and lighting. With each new light fixture he brought out and explained, I felt my mind swirl faster with new possibilities of old shots. If only I had that then, or I could have used that there. Now that you've had a small taste of it, we'll start on your first photography assignment, proper lighting. I'm salivating at the thought. Mr. Yadikin had just finished his first lesson, where he'd handed out all sorts of equipment to look over. It's the first time I've handled some of these things, like the enormous box light that was still taking up the entirety of my desk. Remember though, that these are just tools meant to enhance the photo. You can highlight a turd all you want, it's still a turd. The crude language guarantees it chortle from the few half-listening students. The teacher looks over to the clock and hums. Well, I see that we managed to finish this lecture a tad bit early. Why don't you all take these last 10 minutes to compare notes? Maybe even consider doing the assignment as a collab piece with a classmate. The room is quick to fill with the sound of chatter. I wonder if hey, turn a bit and see his eager grin. Do you want to do a joint piece? Since you don't know any good spots in the school and all. I pull out the assignment sheet from beneath the lightweight light on my desk and give it a quick scan again. Present photos demonstrating your understanding of proper lighting. You're allowed to borrow one lighting tool and must take the shot on school premises. And I swear I've handed out this sign for years now. If one more student just takes a picture of the hallway outside the classroom, I'm going to personally throw them over the railing. Be original, please. I'm at the perfect place for it. If we work together, we can even use 2 items. The offer is too tempting. Sure. I'll hold up my hand and Ben takes and shakes it, sealing the pact. My face is feeling weird from all the smiling today, but in truth, I've been enjoying Mr. Yadikin's class so much that I couldn't stop. It feels like I have the entire world to gain from Mr. Yadikin's lesson, and the entire world to explore. Hold on. Okay, so that was my senior drill sergeant. Anyway, and the entire world to explore, saying as ever since the move, I hadn't had time to actually explore Caldera Bluffs. Sure, on occasion I go out on my own to parks and stuff, but who doesn't? Besides, I'd be a pretty lame photographer if I didn't go out and find stuff to photograph. And you know what? I've been meaning to do a little looking around here. To everyone else, this is something that makes them have to explore the school, but I get to. Pretty sweet deal if I do say so myself. The hall outside the classroom is only one major photo op. Between that and the murals outside, I'm certain to find something cool. No, the murals won't work on their own. Since it was my first thought to use them, that means it's likely someone else's first thought. I need to think outside the box a bit. Think of some way to use the school's architecture to my advantage in a way that... Inko. My thoughts are disrupted by a worried-looking Ben. Maybe you should see a doctor, man. Head injuries are no laughing matter. I'm fine. What were you saying? I was asking how you're doing, you know, with school and class now. Oh, right. Doing good. Really good, actually. I'm in a class that I'm 100% enjoying and starting to make some genuine friendships. Compared to the disaster of yesterday, today's been astoundingly positive. That's good to hear. Yeah, I've even got some friends now. Great. Oh, and what about your art submission? Was Liz able to help? There's something nibbling at the corner of my thoughts at the mention of the long neck girl. Yeah, she gave me my login stuff and everything. Uploading the submission was a piece of cake after all. Awesome. That does make you competition now. Both Liz and I have pieces in the running too. She told me she had submitted something. Yeah, I'm a bit concerned since I didn't have as much time at all to prepare anything, but hey, everyone's got a chance, you never know. Yeah, she's pretty cool about it too. That whole friend group is pretty welcoming. I think I'm pretty lucky. Lucky? Ben seems perplexed by my statement. You said something at lunch when Olivia vanished. I'm noticing for a silent paraplegic, she sure has a lot of people upset. Got some hidden drama with her too? No, not really. Wait, two? Who? Yadikin calls out to us, starting over to inspect. I take it you gentlemen are conversing about your assignment together? Of course, Mr. Yadikin. We were discussing where we take our picture, right, Ben? Well, that's good then. I think you guys weren't talking about something off topic like gossip. That would be pretty embarrassing use of your time right off the bat, I think. Seriously, considering you're currently the subject of some fairly humorous gossip, aren't you, Mr. Nito? I'm washing away with shame from his words. I look at Ben and I can see he feels it as well. If the air around someone needs clearing, clear it yourself. Yadkin has a point. Maybe once a friendship is established, I can learn more about her. Well, yeah, that's how it should be. Alright, off you go now, and remember to get your assignment done by the end of the week. The room empties out slowly. Most of my peers still chatting and discuss this. Oh my god. Most of my peers still chatting and discussing their plans for the assignment. This is annoying. Before I can continue talking with Ben about our own subject, the Suka president is already packed up and exiting the room. Guess we'll talk later then. Back at my own notebook, I wave goodbye to my new favorite teacher and head off to my next class. Walking into history class for the first time, and it's about what I expect it to look like. Pictures of historical figures, small relics from various regions, and cartography of the Earth during its stages of continental drift. Got the pyramids here. Though I noticed that there is a distinct lack of teacher in the class. Must be finishing up their lunch, I assume. This game makes no sense sometimes. You got pyramids here. But and we got modern clothing, and yet we got dinosaur people talking about tribal people, like tribal humans, and other stuff like that. And it's just like, what the hell? Like, I'm trying to wrap my head around this. We'll better get a good seat now before they're all taken. Eeny, meeny, miny, this one. I settle myself into my chosen desk and pull out my history book and notebook along with a pencil. No, MatPat does not need to explain this because he's gonna start saying how the dinosaurs made the pyramids. In fact, MatPat's ruined a lot of things, like the entire FAF series. No. Tell me which dinosaurs shaped blocks of sandstone and then mathematically and with mathematics and physics make pyramids, giant triangular structures with a square base. Oh no, I'm pretty sure they've moved plenty of rocks. But we're talking about shaping sandstone. As the classroom fills with more and more students, it becomes a blur of vibrant scales. A few minutes pass and I'm still wondering where the teacher is. Jesus Christ. The suddenness of the door slamming open stops any and all noise. It's quiet enough to hear a pin drop. The figure walks into the classroom and... Huh? Oh, sweet heaven, no. He stands there and stares down at everyone menacingly. He's the history teacher, too. Thanks for walking me to my classroom, Solly. Of course, Miss Prockling. Oh, thank Raptor Jesus, he isn't our teacher. The Raptor woman adjusts her glasses as she scans around the room before looking down at the paperwork in her hands. Looks like we'll have some late arrivals, but let's get down to business. Why does she look like Miss Pauling? I think is her name, from Team Fortress. Am I crazy? Hold on. Nope, no. That's definitely Miss Pauling. Miss Prockling, Miss Pauling. It's even this. It's like down to even the same glasses. Yeah, no, it's the hair, the outfit, the glasses. Hold on. The only difference between Pauling and Prockling, is, well, other than species, is the color of the skirt. Miss Pauling's skirt is black, but Prockling's is still purple. What the fuck? What is with these games, Snoot Game and Wani, with having, like, references to other characters? And not even just references. There was, in Snoot Game, I don't remember what his thing was, but one of the teachers was, I think his name was Carl, from, Aqua Teen Hunger Force. The guy who wears the tank top and has like the gold necklace, and he's like bald, and he's only got like hair on the sides and back of his head, and he's got like all the curly like chest hairs and stuff. Like, why? I know that I entered my favorite asshole. I mean, hi Cassie, but I wouldn't say asshole. I mean, it's your words, not mine. You're human, that's what you are. But, welcome to my stream. You can stay as long as you want. Anyway, I know that I introduced myself yesterday, but for any of those who weren't here, no, you're good. I already moved past everything. Yeah, we were talking about how dinosaurs made the pyramids. Oh my god. Oh, Jesus. Her momentary glance at me makes me believe Sully told her about my absence. My name is Miss Prockling, and this is history class. In this course, we'll be learning about the history of our primeval ancestors and their advancements through history. You can even say that it'll be like going back in time. Doesn't that sound exciting? They built it from the top down. The fuck? Despite her admittedly forced enthusiasm, everyone in class responds with uninterested murmuring. Not sure why though. This all sounds exciting. She walks over to her desk and places down her pile of photos before flipping open her own special version of the history book. With a click of a button, she also turns on the projector to reveal a prepared slideshow for today's lecture. To learn more about the extensive history of Saurians and their culture is something I've yearned for. You can turn your books to page 36. We'll begin with the first chapter detailing the earliest interaction between saurians and hominids. I mean, I'm not sure why you want to be unbanned from the Discord, Cassie. I thought you were, like, over and done with. I'm honestly surprised you followed me like a week ago. Yes, I had an email of when you followed me. Well, how about first I unblock you and we can talk later if you're blocked. I don't even remember if I have you blocked. Okay, I probably don't even have you blocked. Let's go back to this. To some people. Some people it weighs heavy on them. Oh my god. Nebula, remember when the photography teacher took a picture? And he named it like a French name? So Mia translated it for me, and it translates to student without hair. Bald, 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 bald. Yeah, Anyway, Cassie, I double checked. You're unblocked on like I made sure you're unblocked. As for unbanning, I'm not sure yet. Yeah, I don't think you do have me added, because you were pretty adamant about harassing me to the point that I did block you on Steam included, because when I blocked you on Discord, you kind of just chased me down and kept harassing me on Steam. It's Vanilla official. And I still don't understand why you were like that. I really don't. Anyway. Oh, that sounds interesting. I think I jinxed myself. Miss Procking's history class is the polar opposite to Yadkin's photography class. While her introduction to the class engaging at first, things have slowed down into an unbearably slow crawl. My eyes scan over the introductory text of the first chapter. Despite the tension between the two groups, human settlers to the New World would continue to make overtures of trade to the native Velociraptor tribes. This is so confusing. Okay. Honestly, history is very one-sided in schools. In fact, I'd rather take a European history class and an American history class, like a European school versus an American school. It's kind of dumb. Yeah, no, like if they actually presented the material in a better manner and didn't make it so America 1 focused, then sure. Because it was like, America won this war and that war and this war and that war and this war and that war, and we even won wars that we had no part of. And I'm like, what? I'm sorry? Well, yeah, games aren't really the best about history. I mean, you can get some facts and stuff from games, but it's not like you're gonna get a truly linear, like, story. Pretty sure I've read this line 3 times now. I tear my eyes away from the page in the hopes of blinking the boredom away. I look up to see the teacher staring down at various papers on our desk with laser focus. I must have stared too long, though, because I ended up locked in a staring contest with Prockling raising an eyebrow at me. Okay then, right. Write down notes of pages 3 through 7 about the discovery of the New World. Without even fully comprehending the words before me, I'm copying the page down to the letter in my notebook. Absent-mindedly, I begin to recall everything that's happened so far with my new classmates. Ben carries himself with a lot of refinement and is easily my first pick as a photography partner. But that Mia girl, she doesn't seem to want to make friends. Of course, I could have figured that out from the cold look she gave me yesterday, not to mention the rude hand gesture. Damien's very friendly, even though he can be a bit enthusiastic sometimes. Yes, ads. And though my encounter with Liz is brief, I can tell she's dependable. My progress in making friends has been pretty good, all things considered. But then there's Olivia. So far she's still an enigma, just like Fang, and coupled with the apparent history she has with others, it makes me all the more curious about her. Liz said it would be a bad idea to get invested, but in the end, it's effectively gossiply. It's effectively gossip and hearsay. This had come as something of a shock to me, but what do we have here? Miss Halford? The sudden voice of Miss Prockling snaps me out of my thoughts. Laying my head to see the teacher looking down at. Wait a minute, Olivia is here too. Olivia Halford? As luck would have it, I share not one, but two classes with Olivia. I must have been so jaded from trying to read the section that I didn't even notice the girl in the wheelchair. She sits in the front row, diagonally in front of me, and I don't think she's noticed the strange twist of fate herself. Only the second day of the school year, and already doodling in class again. She proceeds to pick up the piece of paper from Olivia's desk. Looks like she's been drawing on it, though I can't tell what they are from where I'm sitting. Listen, Olivia, I know history isn't the most exciting subject to learn, but could you at least pretend that you're taking notes? The only response I hear from Olivia is a heavy sigh before leaning her head back down. While the teacher returns to skulking around the room, Olivia hunches over a notebook. Although I don't think those are notes she's taking. Nah, no one would do something like that with the totalitarian teacher patrolling the room. It's an attempt to get all of us to focus, but I'm fighting a losing battle to keep my eyelids from shutting. My jaw is clenched tight to suppress the loud yawn building inside. Even as Miss Prockling skulks right past me. Just before my drowsiness can overtake me, though, I notice a minute movement in the corner of my eye. Me and math. One of my classmates glances up at the teacher, whose eyes are roving over the opposite side of the room, and down to scribble something down. The paper is then folded into a neat little note, and I watch as the next person carefully folds the sheet and also scribbles on it, before folding and passing it along again. Curiosity thoroughly piqued, I wait anxiously in my seat for the paper to get to me. It's a dangerous game passing the note along so Prockling doesn't see. If I'm participating, does that make me a slacker? The student to my side makes his move to toss the note over, but Prockling starts turning around right then. He flinches and drops the hot potato on my desk in a flash. I nearly slammed my own paper over the page to cover it from sight. Miss Prockling continues to lecture about how the raptors and humans eventually started to get along because they traded narcotic leaves or something like that. And as you can see on the board here, now, left my paper, luckily there's plenty of space left. As for what everyone else has drawn, a not so solid attempt at a race car, sketches of some eyes, a bunch of doodles, names in various stylized fonts that I could only describe as graffiti, and of course, it's not high school if someone hasn't drawn a penis. Miss Prockling with stink lines coming off of her. Yeesh, better not get caught with this. That being said, I'm drawing a blank. Which I draw, I don't exactly doodle every day. Drawing stuff for others is a nice gesture. Maybe I'll try to break the ice of it. Although I don't really know anything about her. It can't hurt to try though, yeah? I can think of a few things to sketch out here. Let's see. Huh? Oh no. I am not good at this. I'm not an artist at all. Um, Okay. Do the classic S. Draw a dinosaur making the pyramid or lost. What classic S? Is this like a thing I have to look up? Hold on. Classic S. The classic S features a 60s C vintage standard neck for both Indian rosewood or maple fingerboard oats guitar. Wait, you mean like the thing that's like this? Hold on. I wish my mouse tracking was better. Okay. It's like line down here, and then goes here, here, here. Yeah, I'm not good at this. Is it something like this? Oh, it is that. Yeah, like I said, I am not good at this shit. I don't want to just do something like that. I want to like... I don't know what I want to draw, but I want to draw something that's original. I've seen that like everywhere. I just realized there's a clear all button. I'm fucking blind. Kilroy was here. Draw Simba. I am not an artist. I think I remember her having big teeth around here. Doing drugs on a boat while doing drugs. Boat is also doing drugs. Go up a little. Trying to do this and read your comments at the same time, and it's hard. Draw a hat, Freddy Fazbear. Yes, I'm still in the military. I am not doing her justice. Ooh, okay. I think her irises are larger. There we go. Make her in the style of Sonic.exe. Why is that, like, hot linked? Or hyperlinked, or whatever it's called? For the fans, no. On. I have no sense of, like... I am not an artist. I feel bad just for attempting this. Give her a gun. What are these suggestions? I think she had, like, little dots somewhere around here. Kinda. That was so bad. Draw a man with the fish being used as a blunt weapon to knock someone out. Call it the Tilslapia. Oh my god. See if I can taper the eyebrows. Okay, I kind of can do that. That works. I remember she said she's got messy hair. I didn't think this would turn into an art stream. I absolutely suck at this. Ooh, that was too much than I hoped for. Okay. Family Guy style persona. If this was real time, the class might be over. Yeah, no, the class would have been over forever ago. I'm getting really tired of Snapchat sending me frickin' notifications of, oh, try this filter out. Look at this completely uninteresting snap that someone made. I'm like, why are you sending me these pointless notifications? I'm not interested. There might be notification settings, but like, meh. Oh. Jesus Christ, that scared the shit out of me. Oh my god. Oh my god. God damn it, I'm not expecting people to use stickers at all. Yeah, I'm just gonna... like... Oh my god, the Poly Simba. Okay, I think I'm done. And I didn't have a lot of room to really work with, but as surreptitiously as I surreptitiously do my work, I find that I have a long way to go. It feels like I'm being mogged by the other doodles. Alright, I'll lose shoulder like this. Is proccling still turn around alright? If I slip the paper under the shoulder, I won't have to get up and risk getting caught. And here we go. So trying to hesitate, but the paper meets its destination. She doesn't even look back, just takes the paper eagerly. It's completely different from how she was acting earlier. Her tail is even swaying side to side. Oh, is that wagging? Huh. Alright, now she's gonna see my sketch and possibly think I'm cool. She's not turning around. Well, it's not much, so I could also just... I'll be taking that. Miss Parkin snatches the paper from Olivia's claws. She holds her arms out. She takes a glance at the paper and a small crack of a smile appears on her face. We're going back to its stoic visage. So this is how you view me, Miss Halford? Crackling holds the paper up for all to see. Everyone in the class does their best to avoid her persecuting gaze. I know that most of you were a part of this as well. Look, I'm not asking much. Please do your silence when you're in class. It's the least you can do. Yeah, exactly. I thought it was. It looks so much. Prockling looks so much like Pauling. We were just passing a note one at a time. She wasn't even paying attention. Yeah, how come all of us are in trouble? I noticed Prockling looked down at Olivia for a moment before letting out a sigh of defeat. Look, since it's only a second I'll let this one slide, but I'm warning you now that I won't be so lenient next time that happens. Otherwise, you'll end up like the last student who decided to be disruptive during class. If I happen to get a detention slip or something. Uh-oh. Miss Prockling pulls up the window blinds and pushes the window screen open. She then takes out a walkie-talkie. Solly. Yep, another hippie. CH4. Good job, soldier. Now if we can continue. Now if we can, let's continue. We're on the second floor. I sink back into my seat and continue writing, mainly out of unadulterated fear of experiencing the same wrath from the teacher. Yeah, it really is just Dino mispolling. Yeah, now I feel guilty for Olivia. I wasn't to pass her the note after all. Maybe we shouldn't have tried. Well, I can always apologize after class. Miss Prockling places a note and continues with her lecture for another half hour. With 10 minutes of class left, I see Prockling look at the clock above the door. I then notice Olivia grabbing her attention as if she knew what she's already going to say to her. The teacher nods her head. Olivia grabs her backpack and shoves all of her things into it. In silence, she wills herself to the door, opens it, and rolls on out. The teacher must have noticed me watching her leave. Accommodations. Well, there goes my chances of saying sorry to her. Feeling defeated, I decide to focus on writing down my notes for the rest of the time left, although I do wonder. I have no idea if this is a dating sim. Actually, I'm gonna look at the Steam page. Visual novel, choose your own adventure, story rich, interactive fiction, oh, it is a dating sim apparently. Choices matter. Let me stop that. Alright. Choices matter. Romance, casual, funny, multiple endings, dinosaurs, cute, comedy, text-based. Objection! Jesus fuck. Comedy, text-based, cartoony, two-dimensional, drama, indie, hand-drawn, and colorful. Oh, I do wonder. She must have noticed my doodle. Did she just ignore it then? Class comes and goes, and I head back home on the metro. I highly doubt we'd be flirting with a teacher. Another day, another dollar. Though this time I pass on the mini breakfast burritos. After how bad they messed me up during PE yesterday, I don't want my stomach to endure that torture again. Instead, I just got a few hash browns from a fast food joint by the metro. I idly scroll through my feed, as I usually do, while the metro jostles about to my destination. It's been a few days now, and the strange scent of extremely cheap detergent and alcohol have become an afterthought. Some of the vines are actually plastic, and the flowers are little air fresheners. That's not actually something I noticed, more so witnessed when a passenger tried eating one. Some of the vines are real though, for some reason they go untouched. Anyways, maybe they're just not tasty? Vegetarians didn't eat the grass in their lawns after all. Right, huh. Anyways, the lights have gone out and someone just dropped a wrecking ball next to me. Must be Mr. Ferris. Good morning, Inko. Good morning. Has work been going fine? It has, slowly, but I'm very thorough. I hate the idea of a place of learning not being an ideal place to learn. and I appreciate our talks. Your perspective has really helped me understand the student body more. You're welcome. Hey, haven't given any more thought to the fashion thing? I have, although I can't say I really get it. There's plenty to see everywhere if you just look around. Really? Like what? Well, look. Like, look at the girl on the other end of the car there. Wait, am I supposed to just wait? Okay, yeah. It's rather revealing. I don't think that's really for me. I love my wife. I just mean as an example. Well, there's an event coming up. I could see about trying something new. What would you recommend? That's a good question. What would be good to use here? In my inner eye, I conceptualize the coolest possible Ferris. The fresh machine is going full throttle. First, sunglasses. His eyes may be a little too far apart for that. However, beanie. Moving on. Big guns fresh jacket. There we go, the coolest possible Ferris. No, sorry, just thinking. Why don't you start with... What are these names? Okay, I need to look back. So... I don't know about the beanie, honestly. The beanie's a no for me. Glasses, maybe. The jacket looks nice, though. But what about the hair? Okay. Malcolm seasonal cross print jacket. So I don't know anything about Jurassic Park. I've never seen any of it. Honestly, I think the jacket would be that. I'd go with the jacket, then the glasses. The beanie definitely last. It's a bit with the color, but also just... I don't see a beanie in general really being that good. Wait, what? Malcolm seasonal cross print jacket. Really now? Those all sound rather expensive. Yeah, they are. All? So does it even matter what I chose? Because I said one thing. So did I really... What the fuck? Yeah, they are. You know what? Try a gold chain necklace. A what? Yeah, just make sure it's appropriately sized so it doesn't look silly. I'm sure it'll go a long way and they're pretty cheap to get. Well, alright, I'll take your word for it. You sure talk about fashion a lot though. Is that really all everything's about these days? Oh, of course not. What do you want to know about? What's YOLO mean? I've heard the term thrown around recently. That was like 5 years ago. Oh. Mr. Ferris and I talk more about contemporary urban slang until you arrive at our stop. God, the freaking army's fucked up with my brain. Art. Mr. Yadikin had just started talking about our first project for the class. As soon as he said the word, Olivia's hand had shot up. Her gray eyes sparkled in excitement. The smile threatened to crush the perpetual frown. Huh? And a smile threatened to crush the perpetual frown etched on her snout. We go right to her seat as she waves her arm in the air, trying to get the teacher's attention. Adkin's own smile was strained as he and Olivia engaged in a staring contest with one another. I could only marvel as the two argued with each other without a single word. Eventually, Adkin won by turning off the lights and turning on the cheap projector hanging from the ceiling, and playing a safety video about paint that felt far too graphic for a school setting. What? I don't think I'll be able to eat barbecue for a while. The sass. Thoroughly defeated, Olivia crosses her arms and pouts in her seat. And that is why I won't be using any of the more exotic materials for any projects, Miss Halford. Maybe I should have skipped breakfast entirely. I still don't see the problem. Once you've all had the proper safety handling course in the second semester, you'll be allowed to use oil-based paints. Until that time, however, all the assignments will require safer supplies. You know what they say, yow wow. Now, since we pivoted to this, might as well finish the full video. The grumpy gator holds a hand to her throat, mumbling to herself as she grabs a metal flask and drinks from it. The entire display from her was mystifying, at odds with how Ben and Liz described Olivia. In fact, it kind of reminds me of me. I can understand why, after all. Yadakun is letting Ben and I use some of his equipment in photography. Vodka dinosaur. The Vodkasaurus. That thrill of experimentation and new possibilities. No doubt that it brings a creative sparkle to her eyes. Eyes that fill with pure malice as they glare daggers my way. Oh, was I staring? Oops. Before I could offer an apology, she already had her hand on the wheels. She goes up to Yadakun and says, he leans forward intently. I can't make out anything that's said through the video, but going by the occasional glare back, it's not hard to imagine. Crap, I really didn't mean to offend. Anyone notices I'm watching emotions for me to come forward. Slowly I shift out of my seat and approach the desk. Alright, is something going on here? Yadakun speaks in a hushed tone, just loud enough for me to hear over the makeshift martini? Please tell me you're making goofy faces at her. No, I said he's been staring at me all through class. Huh, it's weird, like he's never seen someone like me. Can't you move him into a different seat? Now, hold on a sec there, Olivia. Let's not get ahead of ourselves. I'm sure this is just a misunderstanding. Mr. Yadaka. It's like she's a different person here. She fishes out a canteen of water and brings it to her mouth. You're given a lot of leeway when it comes to seat assignment, but asking for something like this? I just want him to leave me alone. She sips again. What's that about? Well then, Inko, you tell us. What's on your mind? Can't have disagreements between classmates this early in the year. I'm confused. I didn't know there was any disagreement between us. Well, sometimes it's the little things you do that you don't even think about that affects people the most. That is very much true. Anything like that come to mind? My head, Olivia's glare doesn't diminish away from my field of view. I mean, I've been a bit curious about her since we sit next to each other and I'm friends with some of her friends. We all sat together at lunch yesterday. Yadaka announced himself thoughtfully. Sounds like he just wants to hang out, Olivia. Her face scrunches at the mere thought. Not really interested. He's distracting me from classwork. I want to watch the video without being gawked at. Sorry, I didn't mean it. Does that resolve the issue for you, Olivia? No, I don't want somebody in this class. She goes to take another sip, but ends up turning the canteen upside down. All out. Grr. You can go fill that up if you want. You won't be missing anything. The video's nothing you don't already know, I'm sure. Olivia eyes me suspiciously and slowly moves out the door towards the nearest water fountain. Yadakun sighs. Alright. He leans back in his chair with his arms resting behind his head. Inko, I told you yesterday, if the air needs clearing, to do it yourself. And she's in a mood because you're staring at her like a weirdo. And here I thought you two would get along. She even gave you that sketch she made of you. Truthfully, I'm impressed, but here we are. What's going on, big guy? Again, sorry. It's been a pretty busy few days. Yeah, I've gotten into a cool friend group. We're all gonna sit together at lunch. Lily's there too. She didn't say much, but I got her a soda. I don't know why she's so upset at me. It's nothing personal, Inko. It's not. She's reticent, especially when it comes to change. If you're at her lunch fair too, I can see why she'd be wary of you. If you don't mind me asking, Mr. Yedigan, yes, why is she so open with you? How do you mean? Just now, she spoke more in that conversation than all the other times I've seen her yesterday. I saw the canteen, figured it had something to do with her voice, but it's surprising. Her water bottle's the other way around. It's unfortunate, but she just really rarely talks at all, and I guess she just really trusts me. I've known her since she was a freshman. She seemed to gravitate towards art and how I taught it, and soon enough I took her under my wing. But she lives with Damon, right? He's at the lunch table and she still barely talks to him. Poor kid. Hope he's doing alright. He seems to be alright, but yeah, she's distant to everyone else. So much so I keep hearing weird things about her. Daniel leans forward and is here suddenly attentive. Is this how you're gossiping with Ben yesterday? A bit. He showed up too and said something about her being the same after she left. Probably some drama there, but I don't want to pry. He nods. But also Liz told me some weird things too. He stops nodding. I know if there's something wrong. No, she just said I shouldn't get invested in being her friend. Everyone's being real weird about it, so I was curious for myself. Guess that's why I was looking at her weird, sorry. Ethan rubs his temples. Yeah, it's worse than I thought. What is? I'll put it this way. You met 3 people that know Olivia other than me. Of the 3, only one thinks highly of her and the other 2 start unloading drama on anyone willing to listen. In this case, you. No wonder you're confused. I hadn't thought of it like that. I don't blame you. You shouldn't be involved in anything stupid. High schoolers, you know? I guess. Yeah, high schoolers. Yadigan inhales, collecting his thoughts. Important question then. Do you really want to be Olivia's friend? Huh? I mean, I guess. A judging eyebrows raised my way. Are you really, or just curious about her? He seems pretty serious about this. Yes then. He returns to class and rolls right back up to the desk. I'm back. Have you changed his desk yet? Ian nudges his head towards me expectantly, prodding me on. I'm sorry I distracted you during class, Olivia. She looks at the icon and gets a similar nod. Sure. I mean, you're welcome. I mean, thanks. Shit. But, no, really, I don't want to be distracted. Come on now, Olivia. The least you could do is give him another chance. You never know. I don't really want to know. I get he's, like, friends with Damien, but I don't really want to, you know. Not in this class. But I'd like to be your friend. She stops and raises an eyebrow. Lots of those going around recently. Like she was expecting this response. She looks to Yadigan for help. Actually, I also think he'd make a good friend for you. She's like, damn it, not what I wanted to hear. What? His words were like a battering ram. I'm simply saying to give Inko here a chance. I could almost see the imaginary bulwark she hid behind slowly crumbling from what Yadigan was saying. You're both quite similar at heart, though you may have different methods. Perhaps you'll find some compromise behind cynicism and naivety if you work together. Finally, the last fragments of her imaginary fortress collapse. Olivia can only look at the art teacher with timid confusion painted across her features. Oh well. I don't. Are you for real, Mr. Yadigan? I am. He's actually in another class of mine. I've seen him. He's passionate about his camera, like you are with a brush. And I do expect great things from him. Okay. Sorry, I really thought, oh, oops, she accidentally bit her tongue. Her mouth is clamped shut. It's just my opinion. You can make your own choices, Olivia. She nods furiously. If the movie's about to end, you two should get back to your seats. Are we good here? Olivia side-eyes me again and nods once more. Alright. He motions for us to skedaddle. Olivia backs away to her spot. Thanks, Missy, you're out again. For what? I just gave an opinion. I'm serious. It's up to the two of you if you want to be friends. Don't screw it up. He waves me off again and gets up to flip the lights. Man. If only their actual teachers willing to, like, talk stuff like that out. That'd been so much better in high school. I get back to my seat and stare absentmindedly at the projected screen as I digest Yadkin's words. How long have I been streaming so far?